Are you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy. That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
coordinate now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was coming from
That was-
inside.
That sounded like
What
it was
was
from in
that?
here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see, there's a switch over here. This switch is here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
Annenberg. It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Us short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm gonna isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
I'm feeling like someone needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat
I'm
balls.
feeling like someone needs to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I was.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield is where it is. Jeez.
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have
it.
you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a game
All right,
for the ages. I'm gonna save
This is a
puppy.
game. This is a game.
Chat.
All right, we untap the land. We untap the land. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell.
All right, this is it. Yep.
Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. Just no. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Oh! 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 Got it!
Got it.
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! This track absolutely slaps. How's that for an opening drop? Man, and it's called Electrostatic. I love it. I freaking love it. How you doing, everybody? Ooh. I think it's because my hair is still wet. But it looks like I have a massive receding hairline. Hello there. Hello there, PC. I don't think I have a receding hairline. My hair's been doing weird things of late, but I blame the humidity, and I blame summer. But PC. This track has a touch of Cybrosis, doesn't it? Electrostatic by Andre Velour. I'm kind of digging it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of digging it. How you doing, everybody? Got a link? Let me see if I do. Oh, actually, I do. The link has been copied to the clipboard for your convenience. This is from Pretzel Rocks. If you go to Pretzel Rocks PC, it's free. You don't necessarily need the premium unless you decide you want to stream. And yeah, there's a lot that goes into this, as you can see. But yeah, that's but you don't need to pay for anything if you just want to listen to music. But that's Pretzel Rocks, and this is Andre Velour, and this is Electrostatic, and this is on the industrial track. They have a whole bunch of different tracks here of stream safe, internet safe music, and yeah, good stuff. I talk about them extensively in Twitch for Dummies, and I think I give them a mention in Podcasting for Dummies. So here's the mantra for today, everybody. You are enough. And Twitch Dad saith so. You are enough. And I hope you remember that. There you go. What is the track again? Well, that should take you directly to the track. But it's called Electrostatic, and the artist's name is Andre Velour. Of course. Secondhand. Little, from cat dad to pet dad over there. Or pet mom over there. I think I'm feeling the endorphins pretty hard this morning. I got in my workout, and I feel pretty damn good. I got packs to open. I still need to figure out where I'm going to put this. I think I'm going to put this on the drone. I tend to get more out of my drone case than I do out of my regular case. So I think that's where I want Donut. I think I want Donut on the drone case. But how you doing, everybody? My name is T. You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. We got the spooky going. Oh, yeah, and that's a thing I should also tell you, PC. If you get into Pretzel Rocks and you drop into the industrial, which is spooky, goth, and all things industrial, if you jump into that station, you're going to hear a lot of Cell Dweller. And every time I hear Cell Dweller, man, I go back. I go back to the salad days, baby. Before the Nick Fuentes, before the Andrew Tates, before the Bob Shapiros, and all the douchebags that apparently got high-end government jobs now. Do you realize, PC, if you and I had really gone hardcore right with our podcast, we could have been in the administration? Just think about that for a second. Think about that for a second, PC. Only a second. That's all you need. All right. So anyway, how you doing? Normally, well, not normally. This is the normal. This is not the normal content right now. Right now, you're seeing a slap of caffeine thrown into the ADHD. Welcome to the stream where you're going to see a spooky often, whether it's a live paranormal investigation, whether it's what we're doing today, which is going to be working on the episode that will be premiering on Saturday, whether it is reviewing paranormal footage. This is the primary the primary content of this channel. I'm a paranormal investigator, have been for coming up on not 25, but 5 years. Been a podcaster for over 20. Been a podcaster for over 20. And I take a lot of pride in that. And yeah, that's what I do on the stream. But on Mondays and Fridays, we do Magic the Gathering. And right now I'm working on my first ever custom commander deck. I will probably go down in a blaze of glory when I premiere it. But you know what? I'm loving this process. It's a cool process of creation. I'm excited. Pretzel won't let me sign in until I sign up for a free trial. Then sign up for a free trial and then cancel it. Give yourself a reminder to cancel it. Give yourself a reminder to cancel it, PC. Give yourself a reminder to cancel it. The other thing you can do, hold on a second, PC. Hold on a minute. Let's try this. There we go. Stand by. Stand by, sir. Stand by. Well, that's Apple Music, but it's not there on Apple Music. DJ Aldo. That's definitely not it. Oh, let's try that. Nope, that's not it either. Huh. Okay, let's try this then. Oh, I might have gotten the name wrong. I might have gotten the name wrong here. I'm looking and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't worry, PC. I got you. If you feel weird about doing the, if you feel weird about doing the thing, hold on a second. Let me just look up. I know I can look up. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna go on ahead and like this track as well. But let me look up my favorites. No, my music. Here we go. My music. Recent listens. There we go. Liked tracks. Here we go. Liked tracks. Oh, man, they're going all the way back to the first one that I liked. I've liked a lot of tracks in my day on here. There it is. Okay. All right. Electrostatic. Andre. Oh, okay. Okay. Valor. All right. I mean, do they give it a website for this guy? That's the thing. Subgenres, genres, characteristics. Right. Yeah, we got that. Visualizer. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Audience predication, electrostatic, share track. All right. Let's. Oh, I look nice today, according to this. Okay. Okay, so let me look this guy up one more time. Andre, and it's V-E... Okay, V-E-L... Velour. Alright, I'm just going to double check that spelling, because, you know, spelling matters. V-E-L... No, not O-R, it's O-U-R. And we're going to go to music. Electrostatic... Okay, so he has a Spotify channel called Velour Static. And there is a YouTube channel. I have a feeling this guy is one of those musicians that renames a lot of his stuff after he releases it. Let me pop onto Spotify and see what they got here. Nope, it's Velour Static. There's discography. Raw electrified funk. I don't think this is the guy. You know, this is when you know, chat. This is when you know. You're not necessarily really grasping how the internet works. If you create music, put it on something like Pretzel Rocks, and you don't give people an easy way to search your music out so that you can purchase it or do other things with it. Well, not other things, but I mean purchase it. Because, man, that's lame as hell. I'm sorry, that is lame as hell. Cat, what are you doing? Really, what are you doing right now? What are you doing? What are you doing? I have cats. Okay. Let me give them something for their troubles, because apparently they need constant reinforcement of treats. So let me go on ahead. Let me go on ahead and let me get them taken care of. Be right back, everybody. I'm not going nowhere. I'm right here. Be right back. Hang on. Come on. Yes, I know. What do you have to say for yourself, Viola? What do you have to say for yourself? No, get up here. Get up here. See any other kitties come. Treats have been distributed. So if you're able to get it to work, you can cancel the sub and still use it until it ends. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what Pretzel Rocks isn't making it easy. Everybody's got to get their nut. Nobody wants to. See, the funny thing is, I come from an age when I remember you gave everything away for free on the internet. Made a trail account. It won't work because it says my sub has ended. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, and I get it. Back in my day, I mean, I get it. You know, when we started doing stuff on the internet, one of the first things that people were trying to figure out, particularly with social media, Facebook, Twitter, et al., is how do we make money at it? And that is the constant argument. How do we make money at it? Because you got to keep the lights on. You know, backers can only go so far. You've got to eventually be free of the backers, and you got to make the backers money, because they don't want to just say, yeah, I invested in Microsoft, or yeah, I invested in Twitter, or yeah, I invested. They want to be like, I make my money off of Twitter. Hutchins? What about Hutchins? What about Hutch? I mean, Hutch. I mean, Hutch did great. Sig did great. You know, we had our moments in the sun. I mean, it was very easy and very communal. But eventually people wanted to make money at it. And that's why you see, you know, the major sponsors, jumping on different. I would even argue that was one of the reasons why you see some of these more controversial right wingers be like, "Hey, I got a benefactor here, and they're giving me 6 figures. I'm happy." Then you come to find out that those benefactors are Russian news sites. So I mean, you know, again, I just have to restate. And what did one of them do? One of them built a skate park. A skate park.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Yeah. Cool story, brah. Cool story. Anyway, that is the most political you're going to hear me talk today, because I want to talk about ghosties, and I want to talk about Magic the Gathering, because I've got some packs that I want to open. So as I cough up a lung, let's take a look at this. Today's haul, if you will. And I'm noticing everybody does pulls a little differently. Everybody does pulls a little differently. Oh, that. Well, you know. Well, that right there was just a bit of unrealistic, that was unrealistic planning on their part. And I still remember when when he said that on his podcast, and I was like, "Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me?" This is the danger. This is the dangers of buying into your own hype. There, dangers of buying into your own hype. And I'll give him credit. Sigler never did that. Sigler never did that. Still doesn't. Anyway, all right, let's hit it. So we got the Grav Blade Heavy, the Alovi Light Jammer, Starfighter Pilot. I love the Starfighter Pilot. That's a little reminiscent of the last Starfighter right there. Is it a card good enough for Event Horizon? Whenever this creature becomes tapped, surveil 1. Not really. I mean, it's a decent card. It's better for it. You know, I got better cards I can play. We have Rig for War, the Thawbringer, Blooming Stinger. This is in my deck. This is a very, very good card. Orbital Plunge. We are still in the commons, by the way. Now I think we're getting into the uncommons. Yeah, these are the uncommons. All right, we got the Hilderblade, and I just got one of these. And it's a new thing. I'm going to set it aside because I need to review that. We got the Mechan Navigator, Sammy Ship's Engineer. It's a multicolor, and I already have it in my deck already, so I think we're good. We have the Larval Scoutlander, a spacecraft. I think I already have that one in there as well. The Emissary Escort. Good card. This creature gets X0, where X is the number the X is the greatest mana value among other artifacts you control. Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Do I need Emissary Escort? I have a lot. Now, here's the thing. Can this benefit my commander? The answer is yes. Because the thing about this particular card, it says, again, for those of you who do or don't play, this may or may not make sense to you, but it makes sense to me. So it says this creature gets X0. X is the greatest mana value among other artifacts you control. The spacecraft, if you take a look here, I have a lot of spacecraft in my upcoming Event Horizon deck, and spacecraft are artifacts. So if I have a lot of spacecraft on my playing field, then that's going to be great. Now, the problem is, this really doesn't benefit my commander much. It's a good card to have in my deck, but I don't know if it really helps my commander. Oh, no, wait a minute. It does, because it's an artifact. So you know what? I think I'm going to hang on to this card, just to make sure I have it in there. The foil is a Virus Beetle, an artifact creature. I don't think I have that. Still going. Yes. New season upcoming in September, I believe. So yesterday on Threads, and I've started up something of not necessarily a kerfuffle, but people are like, "Oh yeah, he's great in this role." There was some dude that came on in Threads and said, of all the roles in that Gary Oldman has ever done in his career, this is his finest role. And it was when he played the assassin in Leon the Professional. Now here's the thing. That was very early in Gary Oldman's career. It's a great role for Gary Oldman. A lot of people say it's iconic. It's a great performance. I don't think it's his best role. If you were to ask me what do I think is the best role in his career, he is currently doing it right now, which is Slow Horses, the role of Jackson Lamb. I freaking love Slow Horses. It is old school spycraft, but with a real dark, edgy sense of humor to it. And I love it. I freaking love it. And Gary Oldman, and I love Gary Oldman. I freaking, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, You know, when he played Churchill, when you have him show up in Oppenheimer, he's a brilliant actor. You know, he's a brilliant actor. But man, let me tell you, man. Slow Horses, that's a masterclass in acting right there. Masterclass in acting. Okay. I knew it. Look at that card. Look at that card. That's a swamp card. That's going in the set. Yeah, that's definitely going in the set. And then we have our Lander. Is it robot token? Lander robot? Yeah, Lander robot token. You make a lot of Lander. You make a lot of Lander robots in this game. All right. Moving on. All right, so here we go. New deck, new booster pack. We have a Sinister Chronologist, a Cryologist, Auxiliary Booster, Grav Kill, which you should recognize. Now you see why they're called common cards, because you've also seen a Lovi Operative, Intrepid Tenderfoot, Plasma Bolt, Comet Crawler, and Insect Horror with Lifelink. Ooh, Reroute System. Oh, I love Reroute. I love the artwork for Reroute Systems. Target artifact or creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Reroute Systems deals 2 damage to tapped target creature. I don't have a lot of cards like this, but I'm going to pop it in there. Oh, there you go. The Glacier Godmaw. The Weft Stalker Ardent. The Virulent... This is so funny. Virulent Survivor. Virulent Silencer. I have never seen this card, and now it's popped up twice within a week. I find that really interesting. Ooh. Weapons Manufacturing. A nice alt borderless right here. Oh, look at that. Look at that bad boy. And this is my second one. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions. When this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. I don't think I really have a use for this, but man, is it a cool card. I'll set it aside at least for the collection. And then we have our foil. That was my rare, by the way. That was my rare. Sky Stinger is my foil. Whenever this creature blocks a creature with flying, this creature gets 5/0 until end of turn. Common card. So yeah. And then the land card is also a foil. It is an island, which I dig. And then finally we have our Lander Human Soldier token. Yes, you should note that is a light blade that she is wielding there. Yeah. Artwork is crazy good in Edge of Eternities. I freaking love it. Okay. There you go. All right. Yikes. Okay. Oh, that's great. So there's a streamer from Australia who's visiting. She's visiting for the World Cup, I believe. And she and her kid apparently just went to Disney World, or Disneyland, I should say, Disneyland. And I hope they got the. Oh, hey, I'm just gonna throw in there. Did you make it? Did you make it? I can't type. To Galaxy's Edge. I swear to God, Galaxy's Edge was every bit of Disney magic that I could have hoped for. They you know, I mean, I know there's some anti-Disney sentiment out there in the world. You're never going to find it in this corner, mainly because Disney was able to bring a lot of the series to fruition. We finally got really good, really astounding content for Star Wars and for Marvel. The fact that they brought back Daredevil, you know, I'm a happy camper. I'm a very happy camper for that. The fact that we're going to see John Bernthal play the Punisher on the big screen, I'm happy about that too. A lot of reasons to be happy. All right, Sting over on YouTube. Thanks for the report. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here, chilling out with me and the ghosts and magic cards. All right. So, final pack opening for the morning. We got Flight Deck Coordinator, the Virus Beetle, an Alovi Gale Blade, another Blooming Stinger, Zookeeper Mechan, Rig for War, the Chrome Companion. Always happy to see the Chrome Companion. The Roving Actuator. Still in the commons? Yeah. No. Now we're in the uncommon cards. Scrounge for Eternity. This one I don't recognize. Let me take a closer look at Scrounge for Eternity. As an additional cost to this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Return target creature or spacecraft card with mana value 5 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then create a lander token. That's not bad. Gonna set it aside for consideration. And then we have the Alovi Infiltrator. Honor. Honor's a great card. Pretty simple, but just a great card from an aesthetic point of view. Not a great card, but it's a great card. You know what I mean? And our rare is Weapons Manufacturing, which is funny. So this is the original Weapons Manufacturing. This is the Borderless. So there's the difference. Isn't that funny? 2 Weapons Manufacturing in a row. We have a foil nutrient block, which is an indestructible artifact. And then you sacrifice it, you gain 3 life. And then we have a blue mana card. And then we have our Lander robot token. There you go. Actually, I think I want to... Did I set that aside? Yeah, I did. Okay. Or did I? Yeah, I did. In my collection book, I like to put in the original and then put the alt variant next to it, which is kind of nice. All right, so my prospects card, or I should say pile, is getting bigger. Oh no, they've had bombs. Oh no, they've had severe misses. I'm not saying Disney's perfect, but the point is, the Disney magic, I think, is working for Marvel. I think it's working for Star Wars. And when you go to Galaxy's Edge, they pull out all the stops. It's an amazing experience. And Steve Saylor walked me through it. He took me to Disneyland. Well, I didn't say he took me, but he basically he said when we flew out to do the thing with Bungie, we had a free day to do whatever we wanted. And Steve said, we're going to Disney World, or we're going to Disneyland. I said, okay. Because I'd never been to Disneyland. I'd been to Disney World, never been to Disneyland. And then when we got to the gate, Steve said, okay, we got to keep this simple because we only have one day. Do you want to do Avengers Campus, or do you want to do Galaxy's Edge? And I thought about it, and here's the thing: I've made a promise to Sam that I wouldn't do Avengers Campus without them, because the Avengers Marvel, it's a thing that we have done together since she was a kid. So I was like, okay, well then I'm going to go on ahead and I'm going to do that. And I said, let's do Galaxy's Edge. And this is how deep they go. You start walking towards, there's a tunnel you have to walk through to get to Galaxy's Edge. And as you're walking towards the tunnel, you haven't even gotten to the tunnel yet, but you're walking towards the tunnel, Steve says, okay, stop here for a second, T. What do you hear? And I realized that the sound had gone to near silent. We were in Disney World. I mean, when you got to get to Galaxy's Edge, you got to get in. Sorry, I keep saying Disney World and Disneyland. They're not interchangeable. It's a very different experience, Disney World. But with Disneyland, it's amazing because when you come around a corner and suddenly you can't hear the outside park. I mean, it sounds, you can, if you really lean in, you can hear it. But the problem is it sounds distant. And to get to Galaxy's Edge, at least to the entrance of Galaxy's Edge, you're walking through the park. So we're in Disneyland. We're not even in the tunnel yet, and already they've done something that the surrounding acoustics, you cannot hear the outside world, or you can't hear it as audibly as you could when you made that turn to get into Galaxy's Edge. So you start walking into the tunnel, about halfway, 2/3 through the tunnel. Steve says, now stop. Now what do you hear? And I kid you not, I heard the soft theme of Star Wars when Luke he's left Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen with the blue milk, and he's walking towards the sunset and he pauses. That was the music I heard. And I'm like, oh, wow. I mean, it's complete immersion. Keep walking. And then you walk around the corner, bam. There's the Millennium Falcon. And you just feel it. You just feel it. And I was just a kid again. I was 11 years old. I was an impatient 11-year-old, and I just wanted to do all the things. And it was such a rewarding experience. I just, it was great. It was great. I hope I get invited again to something out in LA, and somebody says, "Hey, let's go to Disneyland for a day." I'm like, "Yep." And let's go back to Galaxy's Edge. I want to go back to Galaxy's Edge for no reason. Well, I do have a good reason. And this shows you how much the experience of a ride has changed. We were doing Rise of the Resistance, and we made it to the end of Act 1. We were about to start Act 2, and then they said, we're going to have to escort you out of the facility. They never say anything to break the illusion. They just say, follow your Imperial guides. They will exit you out of the facility. It turns out that the ride hadn't broken down. The ride had crashed, and they needed to reboot the ride. I mean, wow, man. Well, that's great. That's great. And, I think, and I would also dare say, I think that I really do think that I'm trying to remember what they called it. I can't remember if they called it Galaxy Frontier. The really over-the-top hotel. I really hope that Disney does try to revisit that and reboot it. First thing they got to do is they got to figure out how to do all the stuff that they were doing, but just make it a little more affordable. But I had people that did that whole thing. They did the Galaxy's Edge Hotel or whatever they called it, and he raved about it for months afterwards. Months. Because they went full immersion. They went that you didn't necessarily go outside, they kept it all enclosed, and And they just kept up that illusion that you are in a floating space station kind of thing. I heard nothing but good things about it. Nothing but good things about it. It's like when the cast comes across things and they react like the stormtroopers that react to people. They take off their fake limbs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's great. It's great. I even had a chance to riff with somebody. And I could tell from the actress's eyes she had no idea who I was talking about. But there's this character in Star Wars lore. I don't know if she's appeared in anything, in any of the media just yet. But she is a dark skin, so usually played by an African American. But she has blue hair. She has brilliant blue hair. And I cannot remember her name. But it was a character created by Delilah S. Dawson. And I met her at Galaxy's Edge. And I walked up to her and I said, and I just kind of said, I know you don't know me, but I know you. We have a mutual friend. And she never faltered in character. Never faltered. She said, do we now? And I said, yes. The agent in question is named Delilah S. Dawson. She's keeping tabs on you. She's written several volumes about you. And I just want to say hi on behalf of Delilah to you. And she just nodded, and I said, would you mind if I posed for a picture so I could send it to Miss Dawson? And she said, of course. So we took a shot, and I said, go to any library. Look up the Star Wars. Look up the Star Wars volumes. You'll find yourself staring back at you. May the Force be with you. And I just walked off. I don't know if she bought into it. I don't know if she was like, what the hell is that all about? That's probably what she said. But I love playing with actors like that. I was kind of hoping, because Steve and I, we had gotten the deluxe lightsaber carriers, and we had them slung over our shoulders like freaking samurai. And I really hoped somebody had stopped, had like an agent had stopped us and said, lay off the blue milk or something like that. And I said, yeah. Said the same thing to your mom this morning. I wanted to stir something up. And I will probably do that. I will probably do that when I go back. But anyway, hi everybody. With our warm up hour under the clock, we can now move on to the spooky. We are now ready to. Oh, and I should mention too, tomorrow I may be going live at noon. And here's why. And I'll have to end early again. I have to go live noon and end early again because it turns out that Pip has signed us up for Colombian salsa lessons. So I'm gonna be doing some dancing with my baby. If she lets me lead. My wife is a terrible, terrible dance partner in that she won't let me lead. So she's gonna have to loosen up and let me lead. I'm not sure what to make of that, but we'll see how it pans out. But I also have to start at noon tomorrow, mainly because Evie is going over to the vets for a checkup. And she is also going to be not only going. That's what she said. Yeah. But not only is Evie going in for a checkup, but Evie is also getting her nails trimmed. Now, why is this a big deal? Many of you know the story about Evie and know how she is a stray that we rescued from the wild streets of West Virginia. She will not let us touch her nails. She refuses. She is adamant about us not touching her freaking nails. She just does not and will not stand for that sort of thing. She effing hates it. So yeah, so we're doing the thing and we're taking her to a professional. We even tried this thing that you see. We tried this thing that you see on the interwebs. It was that supposedly silent nail grinder, where pets didn't mind it. They're kind of cool. They love it. We tried it with Viola. Viola loves being pampered. She doesn't mind us snipping her nails. She saw that thing coming at her. She said, the F you are. I mean, even Vi was like, hell to the no. She was just like, nope. She was like,
I suggest you let that one marinate.
absolutely not. You're not going to put that thing on me. And so we didn't. And so we're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. We're just gonna pay the extra. Send them to professionals. Let them sort it out. Before I jump into the last bits of what is going to be, because I think we're getting ready for an ST session. And that's when we wrap up the session in the parlor. Once we get that done, I'm going to focus on getting some of the other things that we need to get sorted. Pip and I are going to probably film porch commentary tonight because the weather still looks really good. But right now, I just want to take a quick break, hit the little paranormal investigators room, and when we get back, we're going to jump into the spooky. So I'll let the music play. We'll be right back. All right. So just as a quick review, we'll be wrapping up probably between 4:30, 4:30, 5 o'clock today, I think, because I have Mythic Hall to take care of tonight. We will be doing yet again another episode of The Crooked Moon. I hope you'll come out and join us. And when I say yet again, I'm not saying that with an eye roll. I mean that. I freaking love the Crooked Moon adventure. It's such a great adventure. So basically, for anybody that doesn't know, Crooked Moon is D&D, but it's set in a Southern Gothic setting. So you have scarecrows, you have living gargoyles, you have crows everywhere, you have gargoyles. I played the barbarians are basically, for the lack of a better term, I think they're steampunk Frankenstein creations. So it gives you something about that. And yeah, I love that world. So I'm thrilled to be able to be bringing everybody the full adventure from Adventurous Games. Oh, you know what? I tell you what, I'll do that at the break. I'll do my daily read at the break. I totally forgot that I that I needed to take care of my tarot today, but I'll wait. And let's see here. I'll add this to the ever-growing pile. And before anybody asks, yes, once I finish work on the Event Horizon deck, I'm probably going to go on ahead and start sorting all these cards. Now, I might, depending on if I get really lucky tomorrow and the thing I need for upgrading this deck arrives, if it arrives on time, what I'll do, or if it arrives early, I should say. If it arrives early, I'll go ahead and do what I did last week and just work on it. Work on the deck in real time, so you can see like how I'm putting it together, what the idea is, what the theme will be. Yeah, we'll see how she runs. But right now, everybody, we are returning to. We're going to return to Linville Manor, and I just reset both cameras, so we should be good to go. And let me see. What did I want to check? Oh, I know what I wanted to check. Let's take a look here. Nice. Okay. Boom, boom. What else we got going on here? Oh, right. I want to go back. I want to go here. I always like to check to see. Yeah, 55. That seems pretty much the average. What I'm looking at right now are my my stats. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but I do it because I'm trying something new. I don't know if you've noticed it, but I'm trying something new on my stream, and I consider this part of my stream now. Instead of doing like static, hey, I'm going live notifications, which when you look back, I do find it funny. When you look back on a lot of the stuff I did prior to, or when you look at my feed, particularly my Instagram feed, prior to, and let me scroll back to it. Oh wait, yeah, posts. I'm looking at my posts right now. Yeah. The majority of my posts are, we're going live, I'm going live, I'm going live, I'm going live. And that's about it. I'm going live. And, and I would do carousels of different pictures of me going live, expressions, things like that. And I was averaging, from the looks of it, I would average between 272 views to roughly 75. So that was where I was going in, between 75 and 250 views. And then I decided to change things up. I don't even know what it is. I think it was a particular clip that I thought, oh, this would be fun to turn into a reel. And I needed to practice with CapCut because Pip's CapCut game is ridiculously strong. And I have nothing but mad respect for it. So I tried my hand at my very first reel, And it got, my very first reel got, literally, it is sitting right now at 888 views. And I've never had anything that big. So I was like, wow, okay, maybe I need to start doing more reels. So I started dabbling in reels, and next thing I knew, my average of 75 to 250 views, yeah, it tripled. It frickin' tripled. And now the current record stands at 4.7 thousand views for one of my reels. That is the top reel that I've ever had of late. But the thing is, I've been learning, I've been tinkering around with it, and this is what I've noticed. It will be weird if I post a magic reel. If I post a magic reel and it doesn't crack into the thousands, that's weird. That is really weird. If I post something that's paranormal, that's different. My magic content is anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 views. My paranormal content, it was doing strong for a while, and then it took a massive hit, and now it goes between 200 to, if I'm lucky, I crack into the 200 views. Now maybe it's because it's niche, but the average is roughly 200 to 600. But you know what? Here's the thing: I love playing around with these. I love playing around with these reels. These reels are so much effing fun to play around with. Oh, look at this. Okay, that just reminds me of something real quick. I need to resolve, because look at that. Another lovely shot. Okay. I mean, the truth is, I'm just so rarely on Facebook. That's why I don't see a lot of that stuff. Okay, but I did want to. Okay, use Convoke. So someone just asked me. Use Convoke last night. Had the worst experience with audio. How do you guys get such clear audio on your streams? Okay, so we share. So we use Stream Together. On Twitch for video. Oh, for the stream. For video stream analytics. Convoke for gameplay. And finally, Discord for audio. Try to keep it simple. Yeah, the Convoke audio features are okay in a pinch. Hope that helps. Also, nice setup. All right. So, we are in an ad break right now, everybody. Just a heads up on that. We are in an ad break. All right. So, where we left off, we are about to jump in. We're about to jump in with Linville. Let's have a look, everybody. Of a very favorite place of ours, we are joined tonight by the association. That's the Association of Paranormal Study, started out by Alex Mitsuo, who is over there, and Alex is such a delight. This is our first joint outing with APS, and we're enjoying it. It's been good. So you saw how the tracer works, where you pass on either side. And again, just as a reminder, when you see the glitch happen in the video, That is not paranormal. It's just, it turns out that the media that we were recording on had an issue.
Well, it's funny. It's funny. We started doing that during our investigation over at the Octagon Mansion at 585, and when I was putting together the video for the episode, I said I have to. So I found the little Dora the Explorer animation. And I just have it now. Whenever Phil and I start singing it, she pops up and she's dancing.
I never watched Dora the Explorer, and I still know that.
Oh, now
How was that possible?
Now I know what those two things are. I now realize what those two things are. That's alcohol. I brought 2 little bottles of alcohol with me to the parlor. That's what those are. It just dawned on me what those are. See what a good night's sleep does for you?
So all the movements, setting them up. Man, the temperature's still dropping. Just want to make sure this is working okay.
Where are you? I'm right here.
Okay. Ooh, pardon me.
Where are you? I'm right here. Oh, I didn't bring my little card on this.
Okay.
So right now, what you see is I've got the PSB 11, and I'm about to offer that to Alex Mitsuo so they can do their SD session. Funny thing, I actually got a comment on YouTube. So those of you watching on YouTube, you're up. And it said, I don't know, SD session kind of sketchy. And I talked about that, and I said, I did say that in future investigations, we are going to be working to keep to actually record the SD sessions. We're going to try to record the SD session in real time, and then that's our game plan. We're going to go on ahead and we're going to present the SD session with the actual audio coming from the. It's going to be coming from the box. The recording and the responses should be synced together. Here's where it's going to get a little complicated. Unless Phil just has really, really uncanny ability to draw out a lot of transmission, a lot of signal from his static. I'll be very interested to see how it turns out, because one of the things that I've noticed with the reason why people think it's sketchy is because you don't know. You really don't know until you put the audio from the spirit box with the person actually doing the session. And what I find fascinating about it is right now on the market, to my knowledge, and I'm going to make that very clear, to my knowledge, there's only one spirit box that allows you to record in real time. And that is the the S box from Ghost Stop. It actually records just that audio. Now, I just bought a setup, and I'm going to try it. And if you all are interested, I will see if it works, live on stream. But what I want to see is, can I record the same thing with the PSB 11? Here's why I want so badly to make this work for the PSB 11. The difference between the S box and other standard spirit boxes is you can choose either FM or AM, and you just sweep along the band, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? Well, with the PSB 11, it's two different signals, and you can set one for FM, set one for AM, and literally have one start at the top and have another one start at the bottom of the band, and literally they can sweep like this. And the science of that, the idea that you can simultaneously sweep across two different bands of radio, increases the chances of you getting something really, really substantial, in my opinion. The problem is that there are some professionals who state you repeat only what is said. You're basically just repeating whatever you're hearing coming out of the spirit box. But you rarely ever hear when I think about it, the only two people that I know of or two teams that actually play the sessions that they are listening to, the only two teams that I know of that do that are Paranormal Quest and Adelaide Haunted Horizons. And apparently Adelaide Haunted Horizons were the people that told Paranormal Quest, you should be recording your spirit box sessions. And part of the reason why is because there are some people that say, well, I don't really repeat what is being said. I've slipped into a trance. And it's become sort of the unspoken rule, if you will, of the SD session. Which is it? Do you slip into the trance, or do you just repeat what you hear? And I'm anxious to see what happens when we start doing the recording. Because if we don't use the PSB 11, I'm just going to go ahead and use the S box from Ghost Stop, because that feature is there. We should be taking advantage of it. So yeah, I explained that to the person that dropped the comment. I said, look, you are fine. You are fine in believing what you want to believe. If you think it's sketchy, I'm sorry, but this is what we do. This is part of the paranormal process, if you will. And that's really where I'm at there. So I wonder. I'm just checking to see if that person actually replied. Dolly's former psychic medium breaks silence and exposes everything. Excuse me? Okay. Not sure what that pertains to, but all right. Yeah. No, it does not look like anything is out of the ordinary when it comes to nothing really out of the ordinary when it comes to that. Okay. We'll use Discord next time. Audio was terrible. He's a streamer. I know he's got great Wi-Fi, and he was rubber banding so hard. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Let's see how this session goes. Have you worked with one of these before? The PSB 11.
Not the 11.
Okay. Honestly, this thing has been so complicated. I made a video on how to use it, and
Nice.
man, I have gotten so many. Thank you for making this, man. Thank you for making.
That's
true.
Videos, isn't it?
It is one of our top videos.
Wandering, where are you?
That and the review itself. So, all right, I think the best way to do it is to show you. Let me show you this thing. Hang on. And actually, you know what? Just to mix it up, everybody. Just to mix it up, let's see if we can actually make this this wild idea of mine work. All right. So we're kind of I'm calling an audible, and I'm pausing this so I can tell you all about the PSB 11. Okay. And who knows? I might even turn this into a 5-minute paranormal. And hang on. There we go. So, as I mentioned in the in the video, I did a review of the PSB 11, and this is a terrific spirit box put out I'm trying to remember who made this. Well, it's DAS Distribution. So, but we sell them at Ghost Stop, and powered by a 9-volt battery. And what makes this particular model so unique, and we call it Double Trouble. That's the name of this spirit box. We call it Double Trouble, but its official term is the PSB11. And what it is that it's actually two radios that are sweeping, and you can set it up to where channel 1 is FM, channel 2 is AM, and then you can sweep up and down both simultaneously. Pretty cool. Its setup is a nightmare. And the funny thing was, I did a review of this, and we had 3 requests in the comments going, can you do a video on how to set this thing up? So I did a follow-up to the review saying how to set up your PSB11. And it has actually outperformed the original review. I'll go on ahead and I'll do this. Let me go to analytics and put that up. If the PSB is living sweeping AM and FM, how does it not catch terrestrial radio broadcasts? It's supposed to. The idea is that as it's sweeping, it will pick up. It'll pick up without stopping. It's just seeking. It is just in a constant state of seek, and it never stops on a fixed radio station. It just keeps sweeping, and it continues to sweep. So that's the basics of a spirit box. And again, in my review of the PSB11, I talk about the basic spirit box, and then I talk about what makes this one so unique. But when I go, let's see, sort by most viewed. Okay, so I think both the review and the setup is in the top 10. So if it's catching your local sports radio, how do you know what you're hearing isn't the radio station but something paranormal? Because as you're going to see in this, or if you go back to some of our previous investigations with Pip or with Phil doing the SD session, you'll see they just repeat what they hear, and it's snippets, and sometimes it's a full snippet, and sometimes it's a word, sometimes it's a phrase. It all depends. So we actually have 3 videos that cover this. We have the Estes, and these are all 5-minute paranormals. We have what is the Estes method, talking to ghosts. What exactly is the Estes method? We have ghost conversations, the PSB11 spirit box, which is a review, and then how to set up your spirit box PSB11. So the original one about what the Estes method is, that is 6,500 views. And then we have the review I did of the PSB11. That is 7,600 views. Then we have setting up the PSB11, 8,200 views. And yeah, that of all 3 of those videos, the one that put it over the top was, here's how you set it up. And I just find that funny. I just find that absolutely wild. So that's how that works. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on ahead and actually show you how, or at least show you the plan on how to turn this into something we can listen to as well as record. So here's the first challenge. You'll notice that it says channel 1 and channel 2, which means I can listen to one channel or the other. I can't listen to both at the same time. Oops, I'm missing something here. Hold on. Okay. Okay, now I've got everything I need. Now I've got everything I need. And this first hack I've already covered in the how to set up your PSB 11. I think I put it under bonus step. So basically, the way the PSB 11. Now I'm gonna say this. I said this in the review. This is one of these things where I think it's a great device for paranormal investigations. I will argue though that this particular device, it's not the easiest. It comes with a learning curve. And one of the things that I don't care about it is its user interface. It's not the best user interface, which means the UX is also a bit challenging in itself. And one of the biggest problems I have with this is this. It basically allows you headphone jacks, but for only one channel, even though it plays two at the simultaneously. So how do you work around that? You get one of these. You get a splitter. And this particular splitter is basically two male and a female. So I go on ahead and I go, okay, I'm going to plug this in to channel 1 and channel 2. And now,
That's what she said.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Remember when you were worried about being a troll, PC? You're being a troll. I'm gonna call you out, my friend. I'm gonna call you out. So now I've got the two males, and here's the female, and now I can listen to both channels simultaneously.
That's what I appreciate about you.
I know. But that's how you basically get that. Where it's gonna get complicated is, what if I want to hook up a recorder? Okay, so we have our line in for a microphone here. And this is the theory that I have. I just have to remember. Oh yeah, I remember how we're gonna do this. Okay. So now I want to be able to record the sound coming out. And this upgrade cost me a whopping $20. But you know what? I think it's going to work. Because now I have to do this a second time. I have to now I now have, so as you saw earlier, we have the two males to female. Now I've got a male to two females. So now I've got this. And again, the point of this is to see if I can record the signal coming out. So I'm going to now put in, let's see, where is it? There we go. Okay, good. Slightly less worried. Okay, so I should worry. All right, so I got the male to male. Plug myself in here. And we go line in. Then, I've got the Zoom recorder plugged in. Let's see, what's next? Okay, yes. Now I take my headphones, and I should be able to hear both channels in my headphones here. And let's find out. All right. Well, that's weird because I'm actually here. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so now I change my AM or my FM to AM. Ah. And if you're curious, this is what it sounds like. Now, if you're saying, well, that's moving too fast, that makes no sense to me. It's okay. It's okay. You can slow down the rate, which is what I'm going to do. All right, so I've slowed down the rate here. Now the real question, because I want this to be the line in for this. Will this work? I hope this will work. Well, you know, it'll work better if I actually have batteries and have a charge. Oh, dear. All right. All that suspense. Well, there you go. All right. And for this experiment, I do not necessarily need a full charge of batteries. I just need it to work. But the fact that I can hear the spirit box clearly, that's a good sign. I'll be so pleased with myself if I can make this work. It would be the one thing that I would ask Ghost Stop to make is a dual sweep similar to this. Because I love this spirit box. All right. Okay. Now, let's see what happens when this thing boots up. Now, I think I need to tell this, record from line in. So I'm going to double check that. All right, it's doing the... Okay, the menu button is up here. Yeah. Okay. So the recording device I'm using here is an H2N. It is one of the best recorders on the market, in my opinion. I freaking love this. The Zoom products, yeah, OSI swears by it. If we ever got a sponsorship from Zoom, I'd be thrilled. Okay, reset date time. So you know what? I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen to the good people at here, and I'm gonna set up my date time. So the year is not 2011, nor is it 2050. All right. It is in fact the 6th. It is. Oh, no, that's not the 6th. It's 6. Month is 6. Day is the 25th. And it is 12. Whoop. $52. I'm not going to have to worry about, I'm not going to necessarily worry about seconds. Okay. All right, so I fixed the, and yes, if you ever get into this stuff, make sure that your timestamps are up to snuff, because that's going to come back to haunt you if you don't make sure that the date and time in your recording devices aren't working with you. Okay, so now I'm going to go on ahead and get back to the main menu. All right, it's detecting the line in, so let me just double check and make sure. Input, here we go. Low cut, comp limiter, monitor, auto gain, plug-in power. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it. But it is detecting the line in. So here's the next question. Is it detecting the signal? think it is. Because this is registering up here. Now, I'm not getting any kind... Oh, wait. Record game. Is that turned up all the way? That is turned up all the way. Let's see what happens if I turn down the record game. Aha. Yeah. I think it's working. I'll just record a few seconds of it, but yeah. That's it. I think I might have just figured out how to record straight from the source the incoming signal from the PSB-11. I'm just going to give it a minute, and then we'll transfer it over, and we'll see if it worked. And better still, the person that's doing the SDs,
hello there,
can hear this just fine. Okay. I literally will be so pleased with myself if I make this work, and I'm going to turn this into a freaking 5-minute paranormal, I swear. Okay. Now we just got to cut everything. Now, here's the problem with this not being natively part of the setup. Now I have to, one thing at a time, as you can see, how graceful it all is. But yeah, I now have to reset everything. Or turn everything off one device at a time. All right, so that's off. And when you are in a location, it's very hard to stay quote unquote mobile when you've got accoutrement coming out of every little orifice. So, yeah, this is not what I would say is a. The good news is that. When you are doing the SD session, it's a very sedentary thing. In other words, you don't have to be anywhere. You don't necessarily have to be moving. You know, you basically set yourself up, you plant yourself down, boom. So yeah. I don't think they make these headphones anymore. These are one of the best set of headphones I've ever had as a podcaster. The Audio Technicas, man. I think these are the M40s, I think. All right. Now everyone, the proof is in the pudding. Let's see how this turned out. All right. Hey Spence, I'm doing an experiment live on stream. And it's sound related. So you might dig that. I've heard good things about that. Okay. There you are. No, that's not it. Oh, it's going to be in folder 1. There you are. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to go on ahead and I'll just drag this over into the, there we go. All right. And then I'm going to eject it. Hey, yo, Cobalt, how are you this morning? Or this afternoon, I should say. I'm working, so I may not hear anything. Got 6 hours of audio to review. Well, I tell you what, if you wait just a moment, we're either gonna celebrate or we're gonna go womp womp. But you'll see what I was trying to do in just a moment. This will only take a second. Okay. So let's open this up with Adobe Audition, because I want everybody to see this on the stream as well. Because if this works, I'm gonna be so, like I said, effing proud of myself. Oh, All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's just gonna, that first block. Okay, so I'm just gonna I'll show everybody when I get in here. Hold on one second. So as not to disturb anyone or traumatize anyone, I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip the first. Sorting MTG cards. Nice. Tell Steve I said hello, please. So I believe this first block is when I inadvertently had. We're looking at Adobe Audition right now. This was when I had that whole block, that whole opening block. That was when I had the gain turned up all the way. So we're just going to skip that. I'm just going to skip that part. Proof is in the pudding. What did we capture? Let's find out. We now have the ability. We now have the ability to record straight from the PSB 11. Oh, this is so baller. But this is what it sounds like when you are in the ST session. That completely changes how we're going to be doing the ST session moving forward. Completely changes it. I love this. I love this so freaking much. Because right now, the only teams that are doing this are Paranormal Quest and Adelaide Haunted Horizons. And I've been wondering, I've been trying to figure out how to do it. And now, well, I mean, we always had the option, but now we can do it with this one, which is pretty freaking cool. Whew. Wow. Okay. Game on, peeps. Game on. Freaking game on, man. I am so over the... You can tell. I'm very excited about this. Oh, my God. Hey, yo, let's go. Let's go. Picking up some of those cards that I need, Cobalt, for the for the Event Horizon. Oh, and I got this bad boy too. I got this bad boy yesterday. I'm pretty pleased about this. So yeah, I have a feeling that if at the very least, I think Event Horizon is going to come out of the box swinging. I really do believe that. I think it'll come out of the box swinging, so I'm happy. All right, now I know that wow, that's so exciting. Oh man, I'm so excited about this. A complete game changer. And I figured it out all of my onesies. Oh, that's great. But I gotta throw that out to Sean and say, you guys need to make a PSB 11 that you can record easily. Sorry, what did I do? Oh, no, nothing. I was just saying I picked up this guy in my card pulls. That's it. But hi, Cobalt. All right. Let me just take this over side. Okay. Woohoo!
Hello there.
That's exciting. That's exciting. Now, what I find interesting is that apparently, oops, I got so excited I forgot to take the card out. Oh, hey, Z, are you in there? Yeah, hey, how you doing there, Z? No, I don't need that. No. I love that so freaking much. I love that so freaking much. When I get an idea, I mean, simple as it may be, and I'm sure some other people have come up with that idea before, but to come up with an idea and to make it work like that, oh my God. Whew. My heart's going a mile a minute. I'm so happy. All right. I'm going to have an extra cable here. All right. Do I want to do that? You know what? I want to do it now. Since Spence is here, since my teacher of tarot is here, I should do my daily read. Now, my daily read has something about you're going to accomplish, you're going to accomplish things today. You're going to be creative. I'm going to be like, yes, I am. All right. So we're not jumping back into the investigation just yet. I just want to do this real quick because I did say I was going to take a momentary break, and then I was going to do my daily read during my momentary break, and I didn't. So I need to make sure that I do that now. Yeah. Okay. I'll be the first one to say it. I'm practically giddy. Let's just say it. I'm practically giddy right now because I made that work. I did. You're going to head out, do a lunch thing? All right, you have a good one then. You have a good one. Take care of them kiddos. 3 of Pentacles, got an email saying you're accepted for Friday in the 4th. Let's go. What exactly are Fridays in the Forge? Is that like a summer market thing? And you're going to be out there doing tarot and maybe some crocheting and all that stuff? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I think Fridays in the Forge are? You has me curious. Okay. Cut the deck. Boom, boom, boom. I might have to get a replacement. Wonderland deck because the some of the cards are starting to fray at the edges. But now I have a second deck, so I won't have to necessarily war this up. Last Friday of the month, downtown Clifton Forge set up with vendors and music. Oh, cool! That sounds like fun. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my God, that sounds like a blast. Congratulations, Spence. That's a pretty big deal. All right. And I should also, because I'm not necessarily doing... Oh, it's tomorrow. Let's go. That is so freaking metal right now. You know that, right? That is so freaking metal. You get accepted and they're like, okay, you got to be ready by tomorrow. It's like, cool. Or you BS and you go, sure, I can be ready by tomorrow. So are you gonna set up your tarot reading booth, or is it just gonna be crochet and fun stuff like that? What's the game plan for you? What's the game plan? Ah, there you go. Okay, sweet as. So we've already said that when Spence thinks I'm ready and when I think I'm ready, we're gonna do outrageous fortunes on the road. And what that will be is I will give a reading to somebody, but Spence is gonna put on a coach's hat, and obviously we won't charge the same amount that Spence would charge, but it will be Spence is gonna put on a coach's hat. They're gonna have a red card and a yellow card. And I'm going to be judged as I give somebody a reading. And we will set it up. We'll say, look, this is a serious reading, but we're taking it but because T is in training, we're going to take it with a grain of salt. And we want you to just have some fun with this, okay? We'll just have to prep people who, we don't want to be, flipping people out or going, this isn't serious. It's like, well, it's me, so no, it's not going to be that serious. Yeah, reader. Oh my God, I love that. Reader in training. I love it. How's my reading? Dial 1-800-TAROT. Student reader. Please be patient. Student reader. I'm loving this idea more and more. Oh, that's great. That's great. It'll be fun. That'll be fun. Okay. Okay, so we've shuffled the deck. We have shuffled the deck, everybody. Now, for anybody that's curious, yes, my friend and my mentor over here. No, they won't. No, they won't. Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes live on the road. So, for anybody that doesn't know, my mentor. Well, yeah, my mentor here, my tarot mentor here, Spence. Spence has done some stuff with old spirits in the past. They've come on a couple of investigations with us. They're great to have on the field. Love them dearly. Spence and I also go way back. Spence being Resident Moon. Resident Moon and I go way back. And we've known each other for years. I am respective of their religious background and vice versa. And then, needless to say, I surprised them when I said, you know what? I want to learn tarot. I want to learn tarot because, one, I just picked up this wicked cool deck called Wonderland Shadow Tarot. And as you can see, everything is themed off of Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. And I didn't want it to sit. I wanted to actually learn it. So the plan is to get me as off-book as I can get. But that is what this is. This is me. This is Twitch Dad learning tarot in the only way they know how. We even have taken this to the next level, and we have started up a podcast. It's Resident Moon teaching Twitch Dad how to read tarot. What could possibly go wrong? And we're having a good time with it. So right now I'm about to do what's called the daily read. I've already shuffled the deck, cut, flipped, done all the things I need to do. And I'm now going to flip this card over and do my daily read. On Tuesdays, we film Outrageous Fortunes live here and over on Spence's channel as well. And then and then we segue into Spence's Tarot Tuesday, and I go back to looking at ghost footage. But I do a full 4-card reading there. Here, it's just the daily read. And the daily read today, as I flip it over, ooh, I don't think I've ever gotten this card before. This is the Two of Swords upright. That's a cool... And you see what I mean by it's not just Alice in Wonderland, it's also Through the Looking Glass, because you got the chessboard behind you. That's a baller looking card, though. Yeah, oh, by the way, artwork. This was what captured my fascination with this. I mean, look at that. That's the deck in a nutshell, everybody. So we got the Two of Swords as my daily read. I don't have to. Well, no, I do have to. This is for my own, not just to tell Spence, but Spence is here, so I can just do my. I'm keeping a photo journal of all of my thing. Choices. Need to get more information so you don't go in blind. Oh, you're saying about this? I need to. There's something about choices. I need more information so I don't go in blind. Or is that what you're saying? That's what this stands for. I guess we're about to find out. For Two of Swords. Okay. Two of Swords, upright. And I'm just going to read the upright. I think this is the first time I've ever drawn this, Spence. I'm pretty sure. Upright means conflict, difficult decision, denial. A shadowy figure holds 2 crossed swords, embodying the tension of indecision and the need for balance. The Two of Swords represents a stalemate, where opposing forces or choices require careful consideration. It's a card of inner conflict, where you must weigh your options before making a decision. This card encourages you to find a balance within yourself and to seek a solution that honors both sides of the conflict. Okay. So I've got to weigh both sides. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a violent conflict, but it could just be some hard decisions I'm going to have to make in the upcoming future. Okay. I know I would have known if I had picked a card like this. This is a very dramatic card. This is a very intense card. But that, if I remember correctly, Spence was telling me that the Swords suit tends to be some of the more intense cards in the deck. The one that I've learned by heart, as Resident Moon can attest, is the Six of Swords, which was about letting go. And And I remember telling Pip, I said, oh, they're about air and communication. And that's interesting. Because I thought they were about, like they were about, hard decisions, because the Six of Swords is about letting go. And it was on the third time that I got the Six of Swords that I went downstairs to Pip and I said, I think this year I'm not going to go to TwitchCon. If I'm able to, if I have any say in the matter, I'm going to go to MagicCon in Atlanta, because I feel like I'm getting more from Magic than going to TwitchCon. And sure enough, I felt a weight off my shoulders when I made that decision. And then, within months, Steve said, "You ready to go to MagicCon?" So, there it is. There it is. Now, much like with Paranormal Investigation, I'm not saying it was the cards that told me to go to MagicCon. No, the cards just kind of had me take a moment, step back, and go, where's your time best invested? MagicCon or TwitchCon? And Steve said it best. Steve said, TwitchCon is in no way, shape, or form going to be paying my way the way MagicCon is. And I'm like, well, then okay. What is it? Say less? I think that's what the kids are saying. Say less. I believe that's what the Utes are saying now. Say less. But yeah, that I think is the triple truth, Ruth. And I thought you'd get a kick out of me doing that. Say less. Bet. I can see Z right now shaking his head going, man, come on. Take a deep breath, T. Just take a deep breath. Yep, Twitch. I'm so hip I can't see over my own pelvis. Things that get told all the time for our friend Jay. Yeah, I hear you. Oh man, yeah. But anyway, yeah. It's one of those things. Okay, so before we again jump like headlong back into the investigation, I think I do need to pull something off of here so that I can.
It is one of our topics.
Nope. Because I want to make sure I get this and put it together for this particular outing, which we may have. I may be tweaking a bit, but I want to make sure I get the history hit from our previous investigation. So let me just see here. It's amazing how much my organization skills improved from season 1 to season 2. All right, here's Linville. Now we have 3 Linville Manors, but I believe I did. Yeah, the Linville Manor the Linville Manor investigation that we originally did back in 2022. Yeah. Oh, this is so funny. Is it okay, so the person that just mentioned that it was sketchy. Is it possible for viewers to hear what's in the headphones? They could say anything. This is the person that just said ST seems sketchy. Well, can confirm. Just recorded live on stream. Live on stream. A recording. Not a recording. A transmission from the PSB 11 Spirit Box. So we will be doing this. at our next investigation. And in the meantime, yes, Vi, what is it? Check out. Now, will it let me tag Paranormal Quest? Okay, Paranormal Quest, or yes, I hear you, Vi. I'll give you treats in just a second. Haunted Dash Horizons. Watch for this in our lives. Oh, watch for this in our next season. So yeah, so that's the thing. We'll be able to record the upcoming sessions, right? But you won't hear the actual sessions until we until we get to the season, which makes sense. I mean, that really is a big deal. That's a big deal. It's a big deal for me to make sure that we are able to do this. All right, now let me see. Okay, so we got Linville Manor, and wow. The last time I've opened this file, chat, this is the file from our very first set. It was actually a collection of views that we shared with Win, but this, let me see here. But the last time I opened this was when I made a clip for TwitchCon in 2023, which was the mom clip that everybody knows. All right, so let me just see here. I'm looking specifically for that's B-roll, that's camera anomaly, comedy. I'll have to look that up. Flux 1, history. Oh, that's the history. That is not what I'm looking for. Yeah, I also have a very different this is a very different approach to editing. It is not as organized as some of my stuff has been in the past. And probably what I need is not in this file, it looks like, because I'm not seeing history. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the history segment. And I am not seeing it. Okay. So I'm going to close that project. I will say though, chat, I am very, very excited about going to MagicCon. I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a new venue for me. I don't know what to expect. So, all the better. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think if you would ask me what am I the most excited about when it comes to this, when it comes to going to MagicCon, I think I'm going to be most excited about meeting the artists, because there are some artists that I've just absolutely fallen in love with and their works and all that, and I can't wait to meet them. And I'm hoping I'll get it's one of the things I've noticed is a big flex. It's not just foil cards, and I'm curious to hear your take on this, Z. I don't know if you've ever seen this or how much of the Pokemon competition you see going down. But I think it's a flex when you see two people competing against each other, at least in Magic, and they throw down a card, and it's not just a foil of the card, it's a foil of the card that's been autographed. I noticed that from this one guy who wound up winning the Magic title. I think this was last year. And he kept putting down cards, and at least 2 or 3 of the cards that he put down, all autographs. And I was like, oh, that's a baller move right there. That's sick. I love that. All right, I'm going to get us out of the locating media because I have a feeling that it's going to be taking some time to do that. What I need to do right now, Chad, if you're curious, is I want to grab the history segment, bring it into this project, and then if I have to, I'm going to tweak the intro. The one thing I won't have, which I kind of regret for this particular episode, is I won't have drone footage from the new drone. You're going to notice that the footage from the drone footage that I do have from Linville, it's very basic. I take it up, I take it down. That's it. That's it. Speaking of drones, I don't mind saying the drone that I'm currently coveting, there's a drone, apparently you can pick it up for, I think, $500 now. I'm getting a lot of ads for it. I know that, but I'm getting but in this, oh crap. Oh my God. All kinds of stuff it can't find right here. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. It's saying that it's having problems finding things because, yeah, apparently Premiere has that problem. It has a problem finding things. All right, what is it saying that it can't find? It's saying it can't find something from deposit photo. Oh, good Lord, what is that? That's from what? Oh God. You're trying too hard, man. You're trying too hard. Okay. Oh, pardon me, everybody. Deposit photos for I hate that. Okay. All right. Let me try here. And then let me try here. And then here. And in here, maybe. Nope. Not in there. How about in here? There it is. There we go. Okay. I like it when it does that. I like it when it locates something. Now, I will give Premiere that much. I will say, Premiere, thank you for that. where they go, okay, you know what? If you find one, oh, and there's some other stuff in here. Yeah, okay, I'll link that back up too. Okay. This is episode 1. Okay. And then episode. You know what? We can offline that, and I'll offline that because that's not going to apply for history. Okay. All right. Would you look at these two yuccaputses? Look at these two yuccaputses. This is me and Phil. In a nutshell. This is me and Phil. Hang on. I want to play this intro. Oh, wait a minute. I want to play this intro. Yeah. Ready for a blast from the past, everybody? You ready for a blast from the past? This will give you an idea of how giddy we are when we get to Linville Manor. It's like 2 kids at Disney World. It really is. All right, here we go. Here we go. There you go. Premiere's got to think about it, I guess. There you go. Really? You're gonna choke on the chicken now? All right. Maybe I'm asking too much. I don't know why. It's not. It should. What's going on behind me? Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing here, pal? Dorito, what are you doing? Okay. He's struggling against his one brain cell. All right. I don't know what's wrong with this, but I'm going to do it. This also gives me another thing. Yeah, this is why I've simplified. I can tell this is why I've simplified the process. Instead of everything being in one massive sequence, I started doing nested sequences for the obvious reasons here. Okay. All right, so this is all of the history segment here. And I'm going to go back to, where are you? I'm going to go back to Linville with APS. And I'm going to start up a new sequence here. And the sequence is, oh my God. What episode is this? What episode is this? Okay. Before I make that call. Okay, Old Spirit Season 5. So one of the things I've noticed about this plug-in USB hub that I have, it really doesn't like it when I put three of these SD drives in here. It slows everything down to a crawl, and that always makes me nervous. And I don't understand why it's doing that, but because it's supposed to be, independently running and powered and all that stuff. Okay. So this is 10 and 11. Okay. So this will be episode 10. Okay. All right. So we got the history hit here. There it is. And then I'm going to label this red. All right. So here's my history hit. And we'll review that in just a second. Yeah. I just want to see this. This intro. But I want to know why it's taken so long for Premiere. It's Premiere. What's going on back here? Dorito, did you want to come and say hi to anybody? Dorito, what are you doing? This cat, I swear. Okay, let me just see if it works. So that I have really been looking forward to, Phil. And as you can tell, we ain't at your house.
Nope.
We ain't at my house.
Nope.
We are at Linville Manor with Win Brewer himself. We are so thrilled to have you on the show, Win. We really are.
I can literally feel the couch vibrating beneath me from just your excitement.
I know, right?
I feel like I've got to play it cool for this.
You do.
one. I got to balance out the energy.
You have to balance it out just a little bit. But Win, in a nutshell, can you just tell us a little bit about where we are right now? Tell us about your inspiration in putting back together Linville Manor.
I got laid off from a job, and then I was looking for a new job, got a new job in the area, and then I thought, well, maybe I should kind of start settling down because I was outside of the
Such a good guy.
DC area,
He's such a good
Maryland
guy.
farmland.
Right. Gotcha.
So I thought, okay, maybe it's a good time to invest in some real estate pre-pandemic. But I was looking for a 2-bedroom house. My Redfin settings were very low, and somehow I see this house, which from the listing photo, it looks like the White House, and I thought, what is this? And it was 12 minutes from my new job. So looked into it. Turns out it was in this crazy online auction. Went back and forth with this company out of Texas. Didn't know who I was bidding against. And finally, I just called it quits and said, it was a nice dream. It looked cool, maybe. Weeks later, they called me back and said, oh, congratulations. Somebody else dipped out of the auction because they were probably trying to bid it up. And they said yes or no. And it's one of those, oh, yes. And then your life is different.
I mean, that's the story of how Win rescued Linville Manor. Now you see why I love bringing people to this place. One, Win is delightful. Win is absolutely delightful. Two, there's the extra bonus of not just Win, but the house itself is active, without a doubt. It's not a matter of do we think Linville is haunted. It's more about what's going to happen to us when we go to Linville. And it's I feel like it's reached a point now where when we show up, it's like the house, we just feel like the house is going, oh, okay, the boys are here. Let's turn on the charm. And it's just so much effing fun. It's just so much effing fun to have to just hang out with Win. Now, so here's our original history hit. And I have to figure out how to make this. I gotta figure out what I need to do to make this, how to make this properly show up. What I mean by that is, what do I mean by that? I wish I knew. All right. I gotta first take a look and see what I gotta see what we got here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so first off, all of that's gone. I'm going to be...
18th century under the ownership of Captain John Smith. 18th century under the
Okay. So it was Phil who recorded that. That's actually kind of cool. That actually works out really, really well. Because I wanted Phil to do more... I want Phil to do more of the... history hits and I want to make sure, because unfortunately, because of his schedule last season and I don't mind saying the season before, I feel like Phil's involvement was, this thing is woof. That's not a warm drive. That's a very hot drive right there. Okay. Not used to that. But anyway, I want to make sure that Phil is, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? You mean to tell me you only copied over some stuff, but you didn't copy over all the stuff that I need for this? Really? Effing Premiere, man. All right. That's why I couldn't find any of the assets, because they didn't copy themselves over. Okay. Okay, dokay. It's what happens when you have 5 seasons worth of stuff across different discs. And this person really wants to have a conversation about the SD session. All right. Interesting. Okay, so let me try again. But I know how to fix this. Bear with me, everybody. I got to do one more thing before I move on. Okay, so I go back here, and I go to Linville Manor. Let's see here. So we had 3 different. Now, if I remember correctly, the history stuff should be here. Linville Manor history. Wait, do I actually have a separate Well, no, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. I actually want to have. Okay. So it turns out, chat. It turns out I actually had this thing where, it looks like, or it appears, that I did the history hit of Linville Manor as a separate. We tried this thing where we were going to just send out the reels, or send out the history as separate things, and it was a neat idea. I think it could have been better, but I think what I want to do is this. Okay, all right. I'm gonna get us back into this view. Since I'm copying files over, I wanna make it a little more hospitable, and I get nervous about this because, man, when I hook up 3, like I said, when I hook up 3 of these smaller drives onto the USB hub, which is independently powered, it's not powered by the computer or anything, it feels like my computer just goes, "What the hell are you doing?" And it it foobars everything. So I'm trying to stay ahead of this. Meanwhile. So welcome to the behind the scenes look at the life of a paranormal investigator. Sometimes file management matters, you know what I'm saying? But it's all part of the process. All part of the process, and which is why I'm trying to refine it the more I work with it. And that has been the ongoing challenge, right? I've been trying to keep everything organized that I can find. Okay. Yeah, that was it was because I looked funny at the thing. I don't know. What are you're killing me now. You're just killing me. Hey, Miss Mutation, how are you? All right. We're going to try this again. Right now, I'm struggling against file management, but bear with me. I know file management not the most glamorous thing to deal with in the paranormal, but this is where we're at. Okay. History. Okay, so it was in history. How far did I get? Aha. Okay. Finish copying. Okay. Yes. Oh, excellent. Okay. Good. Did I get everything else? I got everything else. Hell to the yeah. Okay. Let me just see what else I have here. Linville history, which is, it's probably...
Before being named Lin...
Yep. So I'm going to throw that in there. Let's see here. But I'm managing. That's revealed clips. Still stock. Tick easy. Win. Oh, that's win as in his camera angle. Group shot. Final cuts. Extra clips. Device table. Audio. Now, where's the drone footage? Because I know I had drone footage in here. Oh, I think it's already in here. Yep. Oh man. Please do not judge me for poor file management in those early seasons. I did not. I could have done better. Chat. I could have done better. All right. Now let me go back. To Premiere and see if Premiere behaves any better. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Welcome to the fun mismutation that is of dealing with resources. Dealing with resources. Candy Factory? Why did I have a Candy Factory image in here? Now that's an OSI 2. Okay, I'm going to make a guess. I'm going to make a guess. If I have that in Drive 5. And I have it in... Oh, I'm not going to have that. No. But you know what? I'm gonna make that one offline. But let me look at this one. Linville Early Days. I have this one. Hold up now. Hold up. We're going back. No. Going to 5. If anybody ever asks you, yes, this is part of the process. Part of the process, baby. Linville Early Days. I was going to find a bunch of them. Let's go. And then CDJ Library. Linville Manor Reveal Stills. Okay. This is, yeah. Linville Reveal. What did it say? Linville Manor Reveal. Oh, okay. Linville Manor Reveal and then Stills. Okay. I got this, chat. Gonna put that in here. Okay. All right. All right. And there's yeah. Oh, it was Calvin. It was Calvin sitting in his office. That's right. Yep. I remember now. I also did that. I got this great shot of wind. Oh, excuse me, everybody. We're almost there. And then we can review the history bit together, and then we can get back to the investigation proper. So I go here, I go locate. I come up here to history. I go to 025. I go okay. You should find it. Boom. And then the last one. Welcome to Crescent. Under Phil Rossi Originals, we locate that. I know exactly where that is. And hey, chat, I want to say real quick, with all the ridiculousness of this particular stream, and you all weathering the ridiculousness with me, thank you. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Means the world to me that you're here. And look at that. Somebody just did something. I just have to check. I'll have to check the events in just a second. What do you mean I didn't put in the Crescent soundtrack in here? What are you talking about? I really didn't do that. I did not do that. I gotta fix that. First things first, though. Let me go see what happened. Let me go see what happened in chat here. Steve Saylor rating with a party of 10. Let's go. Sorry, Steve. I was head down so far that I was practically doing a head desk. Thank you for that raid there, Steve. Thank you so much. What is up with you, man? If your ears were burning, I was talking about you, me, and the benefits of heading out to heading out to MagicCon Atlanta. It's going to be a good time. Steve, we got to be talking soon. I don't know if you want to talk about it sometime tomorrow, or if you want to pick it up next week. We can always pick it up. We can always pick up chatting about it next week. We got to be talking soon. But how was the remake of Final Fantasy? How was Final Fantasy treating you? You were doing the remake, correct? If I remember correctly, that was what you were working on, yes? Or playing today. Not working on, but you know what I mean. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe it's on the other drive? I hope it's on the other drive. Old Spirits. Show Elements. Stock Music. Phil Rossi Originals. What? Okay. Bear with me, Steve. I'm currently, Steve. I am struggling a bit. I'm taking a look at some resources that were missing from an earlier file, and it turns out they were not in the drive that I thought they were in. It's you know how when you go to an old project and you got to find all the resources from it because they didn't quite copy over. That's what's going on. Final Fantasy VII Remake. We're playing still on 4 hours in, but I like it so far. Nice to hear. Okay. Sounds like fun. Steve. That's great. For those of you who do not know, Steve Saylor, a.k.a. Blind Gamer Steve, and just a good guy all around. We've been friends since podcasting days. Again, he's one of those people that knows where the bodies are buried, and we are about to get up to some shenanigans in November, which is closer than we think. and we'll see how that goes. All right, I think I'm done with the second disc. So I'm going to go on ahead and eject season 2, which means I've got to look at and see if it's on season 3. All right. Okay. And I'm glad to hear, Steve, that Steve just recently got back from a vacation. He actually just sounds and looks rested and ready, which is always good. I loved the comments that you were saying about Vox Machina. I thought it was really cool. So Steve was on a podcast recently, and they were talking about how Steve specifically was talking about how in Vox Machina all the fight sequences are timed with how the fight sequences go in a game of D&D, which I thought was really cool. I never noticed that until Steve pointed it out, which I thought was kind of cool. What are you doing, pal? What are you doing? I got the big man up here. I got the Hudson up here. You haven't had treats today, young man. You have not had treats today. Okay, so this is a little alarming. I used music from Crescent, and now I can't find it. I know I didn't erase it. I know I have it on one of these drives. And it's somewhere. Yeah, like I would erase any music that Phil Rossi would create. Okay. Oh, I think I know where else I can find it, though. Oh, and hey, look, Steve. Yeah, we got to review season 4 of Vox Machina, which was awesome. Nice. Hey, Steve, look, I'll understand if you've got a raid and run. I don't want to keep you if you need to get some sustenance, if you need to get food or what have you. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like an age, but I wanted to. There was something else I wanted to bring up to your attention, and for the life of me, I cannot remember. Yes, Hudson, I know. Okay, Hudson, you're not helping. He is actually pushing the microphone further away from me. I'll take that as a hint of like, Dad, I need sustenance. I need. Okay, it's not there either. All right. I gotta find Phil's soundtrack. Okay. First off, I gotta give this cat some treats. So give me a second, everybody. Steve, love you, buddy. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yes, go on ahead and take care of yourself. Get lunch. For those of you who do not know me or may not know me via Steve, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. And yeah, I'm a guy that gets Steve into a lot of trouble. I love my homie Steve. We go back a ways. He is good people. Love him dearly. He gets me into trouble too. I've been talking a lot about Steve today too. Now that I think about it, because I was also talking about our trip to Disneyland and the way Steve was sort of like my usher into Star Tours. I also remember Steve turning to me at one point during the lightsaber building, and he goes, "T, are you crying?" And I said, "Shut up," because I was. I admit it. I admit it wholeheartedly. I was crying. But man, was it well done. Okay. Okay. I have 3 discs here. Oh, wait. There's one other disc I can check for this music. It might be in this cup. It is not in this cup. But I know where it is. Everybody bear with me. Bear with me. I swear I am better organized than this. I do think I am better organized than this. But wow. Wow, man. Okay. It's not in here, is it? No, that's the new drive. Oh dear. Vi's like, did you distribute treats without me? Get up there. Get up there. Oh, we gotta do this all over again? All 3 of you? Come on. Come on. Get a bonus. You'll get a bonus round. It'll be a tinier bit, okay? Heaven forbid I hand out treats and I don't have a treat for Vi. Heaven forbid. All right. Another potential location of Phil Rossi's music. Hold on. Oh, man. All right. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go here. I'll go here. Okay, I'll put this under... Oh no, I don't want to go there. I want to go in here, and I want to go in here, and I want to go in here, and go here, and then go to Phil Rossi Originals. Because that's where I want it. Okay, so... Go down to Pink Floyd, Phil Collins. No friggin' way. Are you serious? Where the hell's Phil Rossi? I know he's in here somewhere.
That's what she said.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Okay. All right, let's try this then. There it is. Users, Team Morris Music, iTunes, Music. Right, okay. That copied way too fast. Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I mean, it's Crescent soundtrack, and if you know, you know. Phil Rossi, yeah, okay. I'm feeling the itch to listen to that again. I really am feeling the itch to listen to Crescent again. Yeah, I am. Okay. Now, we go back to Phil Rossi Originals on here. Crescent soundtrack. Welcome to Crescent. Okay. Okay. Now, there's... Oh, good. Everything's lined up here. All right. Let's try this again. Let's try this again, shall we? Why is it saying frame substitution after multiple counts? I hate it when I get errors and I'm not really sure what they're pertaining to. But this is an older thing I've got here. It really doesn't like it doesn't like the stills. It likes the stuff that it's trying to retrieve stuff from here. All right, let's see what we got first. Let's see what we got first and see how it plays back. In a pinch, I can always use the video, but I'd rather not because I have some overlapping audio that I'd rather not contend with. All right. Let's see here. Okay. We're going to pause that, and here we go. Okay. So you're now looking at something that we produced back in 2023. Where's Phil's dulcet tones here? Should be here. Hello. Deposit photos. No, I don't need any images from the Candy Factory, I don't think. Why is Phil's voice track silent? Yep, you're right. You are all, yeah. Everything else is working now, but Phil's voiceover. You ever had that feeling when it's not the stream you expected? Yeah, okay. That's kind of where I'm at right now. We just had Phil's voice. Okay, hold on.
Before being named Linville Manor by...
Okay, so it's there. It sees it. Just have to play it.
Before being named Linville Manor by its current owner, this plantation located in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, was founded in the 17th century under the ownership of Captain John Smith. The crops of the time included tobacco, rice, coffee, and what was considered the most valued of the New World's offerings, sugar. Ownership of the plantation changed in the 18th century to the Bowie family, and in 1854 the Bowie Johnson House was constructed and christened as Thorpeland, named after the original name of the property. The Bowie Johnson House, built on the site of an earlier home destroyed by a devastating fire.
Okay. Link media. Oh, this is the... Okay, so what is the image? Deposit photos, XL. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to pull out the archives again. Now, for all the ups and downs and the silliness of, you know, making sure that drives are where they're supposed to be, et cetera, I will give myself credit that at least I know where my original files are. If anybody ever asks, well, can you get me a file because I'd like to look at XYZ and see if I can debunk it. Ow. Here they are. Now, I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to help you sort through this crap. Because, man, I'm having a tough enough time myself. So that was the Candy Factory. I believe they were the season 2 opener. Okay. But it's not one of the things where I you know, because I think it's kind of lame when paranormal groups and ghost hunting teams say things like, "Oh, I can't go through all that. I don't know where this is." Blah blah blah. It's like, well, that is a you problem. You need to be if you ever wanted to, you know, when you talk about debunkers and they're saying, "Oh, they're the worst thing to happen to the paranormal," and I'm like, yeah, but you yourself can't seem to get your resources in order. Yeah, that's a you problem. That's definitely a you problem. Okay, so we got Candy Factory. Yeah, right here. And okay, Hawkeye, H4N, H2N, Kenneth, Mixdown, pre-investigation, Rossi evidence. Candy Factory images. Okay. And it's deposit photos 4530. Okay. All right. Oh, Candy Factory images. There we go. 4530. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. I see what you did there. T. Okay. Linville Manor, we put history and and we'll put this in stills because these are still shots, even though they're kind of like here you go. So I'm gonna locate this. I'm gonna go to drives. I mean, when I have to go back this far, that's when I'm like, I'm gonna make room on the drive for these resources, so I don't have to have a whole lot of stuff, you know. And there you go. Pow. Okay. Yeah, there was a fire here. I remember there. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and so as not to put stress on the computer. Okay, I got what I need. So let's go to here and let's. I mean, this is what I don't want to say I struggle with it, but it's one of the things that I I deal with. And I've only got 5 years under my belt doing this. When you think of the ghost hunters, the OGs, you know, TAPS, and they have how many decades worth of cases and stuff? I'm amazed studios. Well, there are people in studios that is their job. That is their full-time job of like, yeah, I can find this. It's going to be here, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Hats off to those folks. Hats off to those folks. All right, so I say sugar.
Ownership of the plantation changed in the 18th century to the Bowie family, and in 1854 the Bowie Johnson House was constructed and christened as Thorpeland, named after the original name of the property. The Bowie Johnson House, built on the site of an earlier home destroyed by a devastating fire, was designed in the Greek Revival style, a 2-story, 5-bay dwelling set on a parged foundation, a wood frame structure clad in weatherboard siding. Following residence by Sarah Maria Bowie, widow of Charles Bowie, Thorpeland came under the ownership of the McKenney family from 1889 to 1951. During this period, Thorpeland fell into disrepair. It was former United States Representative Calvin D. Johnson and his wife Gladys who rescued the house in 1951, but not without some cost. Johnson's numerous alterations and additions to the house, now called Glad Acres after his second wife, Gladys, lost its significance as a mid-19th century Greek Revival-style dwelling. The house remained under Johnson's ownership until 1981. Glad Acres would trade ownership amongst several tenants. Due to neglect, the house fell into disrepair once again and for years remained the dilapidated house on the hill. In an unexpected turn of events, Wynn Brewer found himself the new owner of Linville after winning the property in an online auction. He immediately began efforts to restore the home and almost right away began to experience unexplained happenings.
I want to say, if you notice this footage here, Wynn provided that. That's the kind of guy Wynn is. We said, hey, do you have any shots of like what it looked before and then maybe after? And he was like, oh, I can do better. And he did. He had some of the early shots. You saw like the one where it was the old creepy house on the top of the hill with all the brush and everything. Wynn provided that, and then he provided this video of him and his friends literally restoring the place.
Upon completion of primary restoration efforts, Wynn...
So you see this tree. You see this this massive tree? Not the top branch, but the branch extending out straight. That was the one that collapsed right before we got there for this investigation.
Wynn christened the house Linville Manor in honor of his mother and now welcomes friends and visitors to the property, and he doesn't hesitate to go above and beyond as a host.
Oh, shoot. No, I got to have that. Wait a minute. Wait a second. We got a missing clip here. Hold on. I know I've got that clip on. I don't have to worry about that. It is this clip. Link Media. Three six five four. Okay, are you saying that I don't have that? Once again, I knew I wasn't out of the woods yet. Once you pull me out, they pull me back in. Okay. It was season 3. Oh, no. I mean, I probably could just pull it off my phone because I know it's probably on there somewhere. All right, let's see. Okay. This is clip 365, image 3654. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe not. All right. I thought it was on 3. It's actually on 2. Oh, that's right, because it was season 2 when we did Linville Manor. Dirt. Okay. Fill live stream, H4N, EDI, additional media. Really? Bless him. Okay. How about here? Is it in here? Linville stills today. Image 365. There it is. There it is. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I'm not going to spoil it for you. All right. And we come over here and okay, and then we go to locate. We go to, oh, did it already find it? It already found it. Perfect. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's not looking at the video at all. Oh, that sucks balls. I wonder why it's not doing that. There's a good reason for that. I just got to figure out what it is. Okay. Oh, that's why. Oh shoot! It just doesn't see it. Huh. All right. What if I fix that? Hang on. We've got export media. That's what it's not liking. It's not liking whatever reason that is. Okay, open in source monitor. Make a subclip proxy. No. Modify. No, I don't want it to modify. I don't want it to duplicate. Come on. What if I did that? What if I did this? I'm gonna try something here, chat. Pray for me. We're gonna go to here. And we're gonna go here. Then we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go to here, and then here, and then okay, it sees it. It really doesn't like that, does it? Huh. Okay, we'll do this then. We'll do this. And I'm going to say the media file is deleted. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if I have to start over again, I'll start over again. I mean, it's right there.
Yeah,
So you're literally like
right
under
Yeah. God. So embarrassing. Okay. So I'm bringing this in here. Oh, shoot. This is when I'm getting the error message on. For some reason, even though it is a perfectly fine clip. Okay. All right. Okay. We'll do it this way then. I'll go on ahead and say open this with QuickTime.
Yeah, you're literally like
So if you want to see what it is that is a it'll make more sense. Whoa. It'll make more sense once I I put it in context of, no, that's, my Mac is testing my patience now. Okay, let's try this again. Now, there we go. Okay, much better. So if you want to see the clip on a whole, this is what I'm trying to get here. This is the first weekend we met Win.
Yeah.
And this is what happened.
You're literally like right underneath.
Yep.
Yeah, you're like right underneath.
Somebody try to catch you.
Oh, it can take a fall.
Oh yeah.
Watch
There you
your
go.
faces.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
You're
if I
literally.
knock
You're...
Okay. I wonder if there's something wrong with the file. Okay, here's another option. Let me export this as Win rescues drone. Cannot decode the media files. Could not be. Something went squirrely with this. Okay, so that means to the phone. And let's see here. So I will say this is something I take for granted with my iPhone, is that it remembers and archives a lot of video that, yeah, I should be thankful that it remembers all these things. Okay, so we have a lot of video on here. And let's see. Let's go on ahead and show me the summary, and then I'm just going to go back in time. I got nearly 1,000 videos on here. Jeez. Wait a minute. That's pre. Okay, here I am goofing around with there's St. Albans. Here's Linville. There's Win. Okay. So.
Yeah, you're like right underneath.
All right, let's see if I can just share this. Yes, I can. Save to downloads. All right. All right, so this is a fresh new clip, and it should be just fine. But let's just double. I'm just going to say, Win saves drone. All right. Okay. All right. So now, chat, you get to see what happens when, for some reason, a perfectly good video no longer works, and you gotta figure out what to do, how to rescue this, because I do want to rescue this moment. Now, granted, I do have. Oh, geez. Let's clear all that. All right, I just got to figure out. I just have to do a little. All right, is it now? I want to see if it skips like the original did. So let's watch this together. All right, so this is the fresh download.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
you're
if I knock
you're
it,
literally
it'll be
like
okay.
right
Yeah.
underneath.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like right underneath.
Somebody try to catch you.
Oh, it can take a fall.
Oh yeah.
Watch
There you
your
go.
faces.
You know what it is?
Come on.
It's
Come
it's
on.
this little skip near the end. That's what's screwing it up. For some reason, and the thing was, originally this wasn't an issue. So, and I can't seem to export the video. Oh, wait. Don't worry, everyone. I have a plan so cunning you could brush your teeth with it. All right, I think I know what I can do to rescue this. So again, this is an education for anybody that wants to get into and this is I really think this is one of the reasons. Oh, look at this. How you doing, comedian? No dying allowed. The guy on the drone. Yeah, I know, right? Precariously from the tree. Can you make a suggestion? Yes, Z. Please make a suggestion. I need to start saving up for a NAS system or more storage. Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I can do. I have a plan so cunning you can brush your teeth with it. You could stick a tail on it and call it a weasel. But Z, I am listening. If you have a suggestion, I am all ears. And while I wait for Z, because I couldn't see the chat because I was so focused on getting this thing out. I really should get rid of that video converter. I don't think it's legal. I don't think it's legal. But at least I found it, so I have that. Okay. Gonna try something here. Crucible match with Marv. That takes me back. Okay, let me see what happens if I do this. Meanwhile, Z, I am watching just in case you want to throw in something here. Okay. Just going to try something. Bear with me, chat. And ads are starting in about 30 seconds over on Twitch, over on YouTube. You all should be just fine. Okay. All right, let's see what this does. And we're going to save it. All right. See, it says it's 12 seconds of video here, and then it says it's 10 seconds of video here, which tells me something got lost in translation. Okay, it looks like it dropped in. So let's see what happens if I do this. All right. Did I not put it in there? Okay. Where did it put it? Okay. Where'd you put it there? All right, now you're starting to mess with me. Now you're starting to mess with me. Because it's saying it's exporting it, but it's not. What are you doing here? What are you doing, man? All right. Linville Stills to history. Linville, yeah, it's putting it in Linville Stills today. All right. So why didn't it work? I've done this little trick before. I don't know why it's not working now. Oh. No, that's the one that I put in stills. I want to put it in Linville stills today. And it's not putting it in there. That's weird. Okay, this is acting far squirrelier than I thought it would be. Walking Bard gifting a tier 1 sub to Second Hand, which is very, very kind of you. Thank you for that, Walker. My mod needs that. My mod needs that, so thank you. It's very kind of you, sir. Okay. This is bizarre. So Z, you said you had a suggestion. I'm open to it. I'm trying stuff while I wait on said suggestion, but yeah, I'm open to ideas here. Cuz I'm stumped. I don't know why it's acting well, I have a feeling of why it's acting this way, but I can't seem to. Oh, sorry, I stepped away. Brilliant. Okay. I mean, I could try this. Okay. Yeah, go on ahead and allow that. Why not?
Yeah,
So if I knock
you're
it,
literally
it'll
like
be okay.
right underneath
Yeah.
it. Yeah, you're like right underneath
Somebody
it.
try to catch you.
Oh, it can take a fall.
Oh yeah.
Watch
There you
your
go.
faces.
Come on.
That's what it is. Yeah. It's something there's a little hiccup in the file. What's about with the images popping on the screen? Which images are we talking about here? Sorry. But let me just see here. Oh, when I was reviewing the footage a while back. Oh, okay. Let's hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Yeah,
So
you're
if I knock it,
literally
it'll
like
be okay.
right underneath
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like right underneath it.
Somebody try to catch you.
Okay. I think I have an idea. I think I have another idea. Let's try this. Okay. Let me go back to this original hack. So all right, that's where the video gets squirrely. Whoops. So what if I did this? Okay. And what if I did this? Okay. Instead of Linville, I'll just put it in the history. I'll just put it in the history because reasons. Save. That time it worked. That time it worked. Okay, let's see what happens here. And that time it worked. Okay. Oh, are you talking about when I have like images popping on top of other images, kind of that overlapping? Is that what you're referring to? Z? Is that what you mean? Because now you have me curious if that is what you mean. Did I leave your live stream? Oh, there you go. Okay, a lot of people talking here. That's fine. Okay, so if I go here, and there we are.
Hesitate to go above and beyond as a host.
I wonder why I slow? You know what? I bet you anything. I probably slow-mode it. Because I think I slow-mode this. Because I didn't have the room. Or I knew there was a problem with it. Now, let me just throw in... And with that, I should be able to do this. No. There we go. All right. So let me see if I can get this to work. When the tree in the house was in the background. So let me just see here.
Unexplained happenings. Upon completion of primary
Are you talking about this moment right here, Z? I'll wait for it to get caught up.
restoration efforts, Wynn christened the house Linville Manor in honor of his mother, and now welcomes friends and visitors to the property.
Were you talking about that moment? Because this setup is kind of intentional. The only way I can describe it is when I do the history hit like this, I do it as a Ken Burns style kind of thing. But if you have a recommendation, if you think I need to take out one of the images and have, because I want to make sure that it ends with him saying Linville Manor. But if you want me to, but if you think it would look better leaving the tree uncovered, and I move the Linville Manor image over to where this parlor is, I can do that. Was that the suggestion, or did you have something else in mind? And yes, I defer to this because Z knows a thing or two about editing video. He knows a thing or two. And if you enjoy fishing content, you should look up Z under Zach Finds Fish on YouTube, because that's what he does. That's exactly what he does. Oh, we got to get you there sometime, Spence. I have a feeling we're all feeling an itch to go back to Linville. So I think you and Val, it'd be a great place. I will warn Val that it might be a challenge for the accessibility. It's okay. Z, you've got two wee ones. Yeah, exactly. As I said, you got two wee ones. I totally get it. It's okay. If you're saying this is the image you were talking about, and you think I should take out the vertical of the parlor here, the second parlor, and I should move the Linville Manor graphic over there so that the tree is left like this, that's fine. I totally get that. That makes sense. I was just saying what you missed earlier was that I'm doing this in the style of obviously Ken Burns, so I'm just doing something a little different there. After watching these videos, I want to go to Linville Manor too. It is a perfectly respectable Airbnb, and it is close enough to DC where if you want to do some sightseeing in DC and then do some ghost hunting here, it's great. It's a great place, and you can tell Wynn that we sent you. He does a lot of paranormal content. When I say that, I mean he does things like he'll have I was just thinking about this recently too. There was a theater group that he invited there, and they did a murder mystery. And this is a bit of a humble brag, but in the murder mystery, so the thing about their murder mystery is they had never had anybody solve it, and I did. I was the first person to solve the mystery, and I don't think I'm giving it away, but the mystery was that it wasn't one person that was responsible. It was two people. And I called it out. And they said, yeah, we actually have had somebody solve this mystery for the first time ever. And it's this gentleman here. And I was like, hi! So without taking away from the background, but allow more focus on the images. So it's, okay, so instead of doing that, what if I did this?
Explained happenings. Upon completion of primary restoration efforts, when Chris...
Because I want to keep Linville kind of pop, but I can do this. Ooh, that's too much. That's too much.
Unexplained happenings. Upon completion of primary restoration efforts, Wynn christened the house Linville Manor in honor of his mother, and now welcomes friends and visitors to the property, and he doesn't hesitate to go above and beyond as a host. Linville Manor is so much more than a house. It is an ongoing story where the past and present intersect. It is a timeless space where the resident spirits are just as interested as learning the guests' stories as they are in revealing their own. Revealing their own.
Here we go. Just going to fine tune that just a wee bit. Okay. It was hard to see the images. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. All right, so let's take. First off, first thing we're going to change here. First off, I want to save all this work we've been doing. Can you put a vignette on Linville Manor video so you can see the tree through it a little more, or at least get the feeling of it coming through more? I don't know if I can do all of that, but let me look through this one more time with you all, and then we'll fine tune it as we go. First thing I want to make sure of, though, is I want to make sure that I'm staying consistent with what I need to do with various elements and such. So let's go back to Rockin' Cradle House Return. Yeah, Rockin' Cradle House Return. Okay. So what did this lady say? Oh, here we go. So I'm having while I'm dealing with all this, I'm having a really interesting back and forth with somebody on YouTube. I myself want to believe most spirits want to help to find their way home. I wish there was more of that. None of this is scary to me, but seeing the word demonic is kind of getting old. It makes me want to read more scripture and stop watching. Agreed. Nothing wrong with having a skeptic eye. A little bit of skepticism and a few questions concerning what else it could be. goes a long way in paranormal investigation. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's the Rocking Cradle House. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What is suddenly? There's issues with all my drone footage. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but okay. It goes a long way in paranormal investigation. So feel free to stick with us. Ask the tough questions. And we will do our best to be better at what we do. So she said, I myself want to believe most spirits want to help find their way home. I wish there were more of that. None of this is scary to me, but seeing the word demonic is kind of getting old and makes me want to read more scripture and stop watching. And I just said to her, agreed. Not everything we encounter is demonic. That would be truly ridiculous. And nothing wrong with having a skeptic eye. A little bit of skepticism and a few questions concerning what else it could be goes a long way in paranormal investigation. So feel free to stick with us, ask the tough questions, and we will do our, I should probably edit that. Do our best to be better. I mean, I honestly can say, even with some of the weird stuff that has happened with us, I don't think we've had anything that was, demonic. I really don't think that. I personally feel like we have experienced some stuff that we cannot explain, and we're doing everything we can to make sure that we're trying to do everything we can to make sure that yeah, we're staying true to form, that not everything is a demon, and it's frustrating because, as you've heard me talk about before, a lot of it it comes down to, here we go. It comes down to what is it that some people believe, or not even believe. It's more about what is it that people want when it comes to their paranormal entertainment. And some people, they don't want science. They want the entertainment. They want everything to be dangerous. They want everything to be a demon. And it just gets ridiculous, Not everything can be demonic. It's just and also, if it was demonic, quite honestly, I don't think you'd know, because at least with my upbringing, demons were built around deceit. So, yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so right now we have this. Lynchburg is a city known for both the preservation and restoration of its historic homes. Okay, that's bizarre. For some reason, this doesn't want to read my drone footage. What is wrong with Premiere, man? Did Premiere have an upgrade? Oh, dear God. It can be. Well, that's true. Okay. So it just starts with music and then that. Okay. I do not know what is up with Premiere. I know, Z! I know! I got to get through this season first. No, I'm not going to save it. It's just frustrating because, man, Premiere used to not suck like this. Premiere was a lot better once upon a time. Okay, so this I can remove completely. So I'm going to go ahead and remove that. All right, we will delete this. I think I might have to... Yeah. Please hold. All right. All right, let's see how this goes.
Before being named Linville Manor by its current owner, this plantation located in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, was founded in the 17th century under the ownership of Captain John Smith. The crops of the time included tobacco, rice, coffee, and what was considered the most valued of the New World's offerings, sugar. Ownership of the plantation changed in the 18th century to the Bowie family, and in 1854 the Bowie Johnson House was constructed and christened as Thorpeland, named after the original name of the property. The Bowie Johnson House, built on the site of an earlier home destroyed by a devastating fire, was designed in the Greek Revival style, a 2-story, 5-bay dwelling set on a parged foundation, a wood frame structure clad in weatherboard siding. Following residence by Sarah Maria Bowie, widow of Charles Bowie, Thorpeland came under the ownership of the McKenney family from 1889 to 1951. During this period, Thorpeland fell into disrepair. It was former United States Representative Calvin D. Johnson and his wife Gladys who rescued the house in 1951, but not States Representative Calvin D. Johnson and his wife Gladys Representative Calvin D. Johnson and his wife Gladys, who rescued the house in 1951, but not without some cost. Johnson's numerous alterations and additions to the house, now called Glad Acres after his second wife Gladys, lost its significance as a mid-19th century Greek Revival-style dwelling. The house remained under Johnson's ownership until 1981.
Now that's a hiccup I didn't catch, but I should have. Yeah, let's try that again.
United States Representative Calvin D. Johnson and his wife Gladys, who rescued the house in 1951, but not without some cost. Johnson's numerous alterations and additions to the house, now called Glad Acres after his second wife Gladys, lost its significance as a mid-19th century Greek Revival-style dwelling. The house remained under Johnson's ownership until 1981. Under Johnson's ownership until 1981. Glad Acres would trade ownership amongst several tenants. Due to neglect, the house fell into disrepair once again and for years remained the dilapidated house on the hill. In an unexpected turn of events, Wynn Brewer found himself the new owner of Linville after winning the property in on the hill. In an unexpected turn of events, Wynn Brewer found himself the new owner of Linville after winning the property in an online auction. He immediately began efforts to restore the home and almost right away began to experience unexplained happenings. Upon completion of primary restoration efforts, Wynn christened the house Linville Manor in honor of his mother and now welcomes friends and visitors to the property, and he doesn't hesitate to go above and beyond as a host. Linville Manor is so much more than a house. It is an ongoing story where the past and present intersect. It is a timeless space where the resident spirits are just as interested as learning the guests' stories as they are in revealing their own.
And yes, that music, all composed by Phil Rossi. All composed by Phil. Yeah. All right. So the good news is we with a lot of teeth gnashing and deep breathing and all that, we now have the history segment taken care of. I don't think there's anything I really need to adjust with that, but I do want. No, wait a minute. Wait. Before I do that, I want to just before I double check my phone, I want to look at. Okay, first I can quit that. And then I can come over here and take a look at, okay, assets. That was Gladys. No, that's sound. Oh, I think, wait a minute. Is this... I wonder if this is okay. So that's Linville with APS.
We can help you. Yeah, we can help you with the publicity.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. And I don't know if you've seen the Apple series.
Oh yeah, I have.
It was brilliant.
Oh, it was so good.
We're talking about the Enfield Poltergeist. Okay, where was I going with those? By the way, ads are starting over on Twitch. They're starting about 20 seconds. So 20 seconds, heads up. Okay. And how are you, Comedian Medium? How are you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you, everybody, for bearing through. Will you make it? I will make it. I will make it through. I will make this happen. I will make this happen, Z. Yes, Bard. I would say that Z really does think that yes, Da Vinci is good for people who are beginners or folks like me, and Z. So yeah, I think it, if you've got a handle on video editing of any kind, I mean, from what I've glanced at, I think Da Vinci would be pretty quick to pick up. Oh, excuse me. But okay, I don't see what I'm looking for here. All right, so I'm going to go on ahead and do this. I actually need to go back and. Okay, this is 2024 and it's July. Okay, 2024 in July. Launch my photos again. And let's see. So I'll go to 2024. Oh dear God. I just caught a brief glimpse of Kitte's. And this was 07. What was this? 13. Okay. Now I thought. Wait a minute. This is July 23rd. Okay. 2024, yeah. 7/13. Okay, so I'll add a sticker, sure, why not? Okay. That's July 18th. Okay, here we go. Okay, July 13th. There it is. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that was woof. That was a heavy duty on the tree. Okay. All right, so I'm going to bring this, and we're going to airdrop it again. Okay. Okay. So I can go on ahead and show you all what the tree looked like. And again, this happened.
Rescued the house in 1951. Ownership amongst several tenants.
Okay. Well, so you can get an idea if you look at even though it's dimmed, you can have a look at it. Okay, so that's the fourth. So this tree right here is the fourth oldest birch tree in the state of Maryland. And then the night before we got there, let me just let me go back here. And the night before we got there, this happened. That happened on its own accord. So basically it was this branch right here. It just literally just gave way. And the significance of this is something, I mean, there's only one way to describe it. Something just triggered. Take time to learn this. Yeah. Preach, my friend, preach. But this gives you an idea of kind of what I'm talking about with the tree and everything. Pip and I'll probably bring this up in the conversation. But that was the tree only a few years ago, and then this was the tree. I would say this was the tree up to July 12th, and then July 13th it looked like that, and that was in 2024. I mean, the tree was not cut down. The tree was in fact rescued. It would have been more expensive to take the tree down than it would be to try and save the tree. And they did. But yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of there was just you also felt a weird vibe in the air after on the property. So that gives you an idea of what was going on there. Okay, that's going to be something for when Pip and I do our well, actually, I think we're going to do another porch commentary because it is supposed to be nice and cool tonight. Let me just see here. Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 50s tonight, so there's that. Let me just see here. Trying to see if I got a really juicy. You know what? I think I'll do this one where he's just grinning. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by. Let's see. I should have. Pretty sure I do. That's actually a really good shot. I think I'll use that. Okay. Where are we going here? Oh, right. All right. Yeah. Sorry. I just got a little distracted. I'm being distracted by well, first off, there are discussions happening. What did I do? Oh yeah, so for anybody that missed it, so somebody basically so this whole story started with this guy posted this image of Gary Oldman, very young, slim, hot Gary Oldman, from Leon the Professional. And he said this in the post. This is by far Gary Oldman's best role. I don't think there's any debate. Dude is completely unhinged in this film. Now, here's the thing. This is Gary frickin' Oldman. He has done so much in acting, right? And to say that Leon the Professional, which was a role very early on in his career, yes, it's iconic. It was an iconic performance. It was phenomenal. He was delightful in the role. He was terrifying. He was terrific. Do I think it's his best role? Oh, hell no. No, not even close. In fact, if you were to ask me, what do I think is his best role to date? I would argue it is what he is currently doing right now. And if you don't know what Gary Oldman is doing right now, he is in a fantastic spycraft series on Apple TV called Slow Horses. So I said, I kindly differ. This is Mr. Oldman's best performance, and it's still going. And my post here has gotten 120 likes and over 1,000 views. And the guy who originally posted said, a few people have mentioned Slow Horses. And I'm like, yes! You need to, if you are a fan of Gary Oldman, you need to watch this show. If you are a fan of spycraft, you need to watch this show. If you just like a good, entertaining show, I highly recommend Slow Horses. It's just so damn good. All right. Sorry. Complete tangent. I know. Wait, we're supposed to be entertained by shows? Yes. Yes. Last time I checked, you were supposed to be entertained. And, wait, hang on.
Unfortunately, the police found you, isn't that right? Wow. Do we have the escaped prisoner?
W. Okay. Is he being facetious? I'm trying to figure out that.
Escaped prisoner that was killed in the house? Are you here? Ooh, it's a wrench.
That was the story about the guy who shot the door, right?
So, 1980s, you came into the house and you took a woman hostage. Unfortunately, the police found you, isn't that right?
If this were something that he were using, whether it was a...
Okay. I'm just curious as to what's going on. Oh, well, now isn't that nice? Oh wait, is that 496 or it's 196? Okay, it's on average. Sorry. I'm currently all over the place. I probably need to take a break. When I start getting this butterfly boy, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe it's time. I took a breath and took a break. Because I have been sitting at this computer for quite some time. And so I think I am going to do that. I think I'm just going to take a quick break. And because You know, we got. Well, I'm also going to be getting ready to go to. I'll be doing. Man, my brain is just fried. I really overexerted myself on this history hit, but I got it done. That's the important thing. I got it done. No, I'm a little wound up. I'm feeling the caffeine kind of wearing off. I'm also feeling the accomplishments of the day. So I've got that to contend with. But I also feel like, yeah, I need to take a breath, take a moment, take a break. And then when I get back, I should be good enough to push forward in some of the investigating. We were getting ready to do an ST session. I am probably a little overstimulated, but that's fine. I'm getting through it. So I hope everybody is having a great day, because I sure am. I've made accomplishments. I'm making strides in what I need to do to get things done. And I'm breathing. I think I'm breathing a little easier on being able to have an episode ready to go, because I was a little concerned about that. I was concerned that I would not have the spoons to make an investigation happen this week. Now, so far we've had a near perfect season previously where thank you for that. Thank you. But that being said, I am going to take a quick break. So let me just step away from the computer for a bit. And when we get back, we're going to resume the investigation. We got stuff done, and we're making progress. So I am not in any way complaining. This has been a great day. Great day. So let me go on ahead and let me take a quick break. And when we get back, we're going to jump back into Linville. All right. Stand by.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
1:48. Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
Sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? if you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right, cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You. You blind albino god. You. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I was burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Don't worry about me.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
right.
All right, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Going back in.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
All right, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you. Okay.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here.
How about a little harmonica?
Yeah, give a little harmonica for Jack.
You can.
You can.
Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing then, Phil.
That's good.
You don't have to know anything about the movies or the books to be able to get into the show, because it is set thousands of years before any of the books or movies anyway. So it's been really great to just obviously be able to kind of just sit down and watch it and just enjoy it for the lore for what it is. My favorite episode so far actually has been, now actually the pilot was really good, but I actually really enjoyed episode 6, which was the especially the ending there with the creation of a certain volcano that I'm really excited to be able to see more of, and seeing how that kind of develops. Don't tell me, because you've seen episode 7. Anyway. But T, what's been your favorite episode?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. The one in Casa Doom where Durin says to... Oh, you haven't seen that one yet? You haven't? Dude, why are you here?
No, stop it!
I get it. No, hang on.
Safe space!
F that, dude, why are you here? You should be back in your room watching Lord of the Rings of Power right now. So the thing I liked about, first off, when it comes to on-screen bromances, we thought we had the ultimate in the original trilogy, but let's be honest, there's never been a better bromance on television than Elrod and Durin. I mean, when Durin says, what was that?
They were behind
us. So yeah, I mean, when he said, and not just that, what makes them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about 10 years at that point.
10 years.
And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person. Whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Oh no, I can hear. We can all hear it. We can all hear it. Okay, so Steve says I'm gonna try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. Some density. 7 inch. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. Very
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing?
It was humming EDM.
Oh wow.
I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel good.
Strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please? That was my stomach.
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know I've shuffled off this Mortal Kombat and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That's so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap. Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out.
That was a quick.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
Now I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a,
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice like a, Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah,
Exactly.
we're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you.
Okay.
All right. Cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that good? Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I ask please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. That was a bad... These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. I love you too. You albino. You albino god. You. You blind albino god. You. You know. I got steaming undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so.
Yeah, that's what I. That's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. Done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay. All right.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift. All right. We back, everybody. We back. Had to take a little longer of a break than I expected, but I'm mathing. I'm doing math things. I'm trying to math to figure out when would be the best time to wrap up stream so that I can get something to eat. So I think I'll be wrapping the stream up tonight at 5. Tomorrow I'll be wrapping at 6. I believe that will probably be the best time for me to wrap up. And then tomorrow of course magic shenanigans. Well actually no, I may do some magic, but it'll depend on how much I get done, because I may have to do a production stream tomorrow and try to make a thing happen, make an episode happen, because we're cutting it close. I don't mind saying we're cutting it close. And because even though the history segment is done, I have to look at the other segments to see what I need to do there. Just looking casually right now at let's see. Let me go back and take a look. Here we go. So history hit 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Fine, that's great. Linville Ballroom segment is 1 hour. I got 2 in here. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have Linville Manor 1 hour 34 minutes for the ballroom. That's me not looking at it saying, oh, I could probably jump here, I could probably jump there. And then the parlor segment is currently sitting at 1 hour and 49 minutes. Now that is also got some. Am I still doing Fireside Lords? Unfortunately, no. Fireside Lore has. It's going to take a while until I take care of the side yard. Right now, because of the unemployment, because I am, I'm sadly in a job that I'm sadly in a job market, I should say, and in a position, or I'm looking for positions that people easily just say, "Oh, yeah." Well, I'm taking. What is it? Yeah. Don't worry about the Fireside Lore. Mainly because when I finally do land a spot, when people realize, oh wow, we actually need someone that knows what they're doing when it comes to marketing, or we need somebody that can do comms because AI can't do comms. Once somebody figures that out, hopefully I'll be in demand again. But right now I am just doing the best I can, taking care of business. And the plan is that I am going to, oh wait, that's the thing I wanted to do. Hold on. Sorry, but I just remembered something that is a bit of a priority that I need to take care of before the end of stream. I wanted to take care of it during my break, and I'm like, what am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? But I was like, oh, I'm forgetting that. All right. Just give me a second here. But yeah, I am currently actively looking for gigs that are in marketing and mass communications. And sadly, those things are a little rough to come by because people are getting replaced by AI. That sucks balls, but there it is. Okay, so okay. I think what I'll do is, yeah. Not trying to complicate things in my life, but I'm going to do that. Okay. Wait, what is this? All right. Yeah, I don't think I want that. No, I don't. I do not want that. Yes. Oh dear Lord. Man, I feel like sometimes people just make it so difficult. All right. Sometimes people just make stuff difficult for the sake of making it difficult. Give me a second, everybody. I got to resolve this, otherwise, it's gonna be bugging me and pissing me off. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, let's try this, shall we? Okay. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, that worked. Bless you. I need this. I mean, okay, I guess I can do this. Man, that is just... All right. I'm giving myself a headache. Oh my God! Oh. All right, all right, all right. All right. I don't want to use the obvious, but man, I hate this. I really hate this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. All right. I guess this will work. Let's try that. Huh. All right. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. All right. Okay, so I just did the thing. I guess. Sure. Okay. How about let's just do let's do that. Okay. Okay. Try refreshing to see updates. Okay. And I'll just do a quick refresh to see. Sorry, I had a moment there. I had a brief. I don't want to say it's an old man moment, but you know, it was a moment. It was a moment. I'm fine. I'm just dealing with technology. I'm also checking stuff right now, and it doesn't look like. It doesn't look. Whoa. Doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything is really happening this weekend. Okay, so that's good to know. That's good to know. Then I will just nod and take a deep breath, and I should be good. I think now I can go back and I can focus on things. So what I was saying earlier, just to kind of bring everybody back up to speed, is I'm looking for full-time work in mass communications, digital comms, digital strategy, communication strategy, marketing, that kind of thing. And when I land properly, and I have a job that's got salary, bennies, that kind of thing, we got some things we want to focus on in the house, and one of the things is the side yard. And in the side yard, that is where we're going to have the fire pit. And from the fire pit, I will do my best to come up with something where we can do fireside lore again. It was something I enjoyed doing. I love doing it. I'm gonna have to find something else to do that is not Destiny related. By the way, pouring my heart out right now for the devs that apparently were laid off by Sony from Destiny 2. And then Sony apparently coming out and saying, yeah, Destiny 2 really didn't meet our expectations. I'd love to know what those expectations were, considering that the people that sold it to you, particularly the guy that just got replaced, the individual that was running Destiny, after the final shape, the final shape was terrific. But yeah, somebody dropped the ball and trusted this guy. He was a bit of a. This is the CEO that basically came up and said, "Hey guys, let me show you the fifth car I bought for my car collection," and then proceeded the next day to lay off a bunch of people around Christmas time. So yeah. If you're gonna look at their estimates and tell me that they were giving you an honest rap on what to expect from Destiny, I think Sony, you guys didn't learn anything from that time you got hacked on the day after Christmas. You didn't learn a freaking thing. Okay. Rant over. It just sucks. I really do feel like whatever deal was made with Bungie by Sony, they had poisoned the chalice, because they really wanted Marathon to be this big runaway juggernaut, and I don't think it has been. But that's, what do I know? I'm just a guy that plays video games. All right.
Okay, so the one with the cable goes on the left ear.
Okay.
I'll switch you up. Pip, would you mind switching over here because I want people to see your beautiful face instead of just hearing your voice?
All right,
I'm
maybe
gonna
do
do
this
this,
because it'll be too much on my face for me to handle.
You want me here?
I want you here. Here.
Funny thing is, we just picked up keep recording. Okay. Okay, no worries. But just remember, everybody, I'll be streaming tomorrow at noon, just to make sure that the cat has been taken care of properly. So there's that.
We are recording.
Keep recording.
Well, don't worry.
Disrespectful. Okay, make up your mind. Which is
All right.
All right,
recording was disrespectful.
There we go.
That's fine because I think I'm going to need that footstool.
Recording was disrespectful. Okay, make up your mind. Which is
All right.
mind. Which is
All right.
All right,
recording was disrespectful.
Okay, what the hell is that?
Which is
All right.
All right,
recording was disrespectful.
There we go.
What is that?
Make up your mind. Which is
All right.
All right,
recording was disrespectful.
there we go.
Make up your mind. Which is
All right.
Okay, chat, riddle me this. The hell is that? Is that a wisp of dust? I think that is a dust bunny. All right, you have a good weekend. But I think this is a dust bunny. It's not giving off any light. It's reflecting light. And it basically was kicked up as Pip walked by it and sat down. It looks like it's coming from... That's got to be dust. It's got to be dust of some description. Because it's not giving off light. And it's staying very low to the ground. And nobody notices it, so... Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Disrespectful. Okay, make up your mind. Which is
All right.
All right,
recording was disrespectful. Disrespectful. Okay, make up your mind. Which is
All right.
all right,
recording was disrespectful.
there we go.
That's fine because I think I'm going to need that footstool. Okay.
Okay, I guess we must be doing a double SD session. Because Pip is suiting up and so is Alex. Okay, so let me just see here. Just make sure everything syncs up. Yep. It looks like... Wait a minute. Oh, damn it. Is the video off on this one as well?
All right, so let me turn this on.
Hang on. Okay, so okay. So if I hide this, nope, it's in sync. Okay, good. Whew. All right. I was about to lose my mind. Okay. Let's zoom out a little bit. Okay.
Is the volume okay? All right. So let's see. So I'll put you on AMN's channel. Start the sweep rate.
Agreed.
Okay. Now Pip said she got disgusted, so I'm trying to figure out where that happened. Let me just go back here. We heard keep recording.
You want me here?
I want you here.
We are recording. Yes, I
Keep recording. Oh,
You too. Well, don't worry.
Disrespect.
Oh, it's right after that.
You too. Well, don't worry.
Disrespectful. Keep recording. Oh,
Then disrespectful. Okay.
You want me here?
I want you here.
We are recording. Yes, I
Keep recording. Oh,
You too. Well, don't worry.
Disrespectful. Okay, make up your mind. Which is it? All right, recording was disrespectful. There we go.
That's funny because I think I'm going to use that for
Yeah, it's a dust bunny. It's a dust bunny.
So let me turn this on. Is the volume okay? All right. So let's see. So I'll put you on AM's channel. Start the sweet crate.
Agreed.
Slower or faster?
What's up?
Slower or faster? For the sweep rate.
Go slower, really quick. That's good. Oh my gosh, this is so loud. Okay, let's pull my ears out.
Yeah, because everything's moving around. I can't necessarily trust anything that's coming out of the out of Fast Eddie because there's too much movement. We have to be still on that. Ads will be starting in 30 seconds on Twitch. So just heads up, ads will be starting in 30 seconds on Twitch.
What do you prefer? FM? It's FM, right?
Yeah, I prefer FM, but depends on what you want.
Okay. All right, just give me a sec. I'm gonna go faster.
So in the future, the plan is that when we do this type of stuff, when we do the spirit box, we're gonna actually record the actual spirit box itself, so that you can hear the answers that people are sending back. You'll be able to then tell who's in a trance and who's just focused on that sort of thing. Oh, hi, how you doing there, Panic? What's up with you? I hope you're doing well. Hope all is good. All right, let me just see here real quick. Okay. No tracking numbers are assigned to your order yet. Okay. Are they assigned here? View order. Ah, there it is. There it is. Check order status. Oh, wait, no. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Yes. Okay. No thanks. Not today. I'll pass. No. All right. So it's still arriving on Saturday. Okay. Okay. So as of today, my order is in Indianapolis. Okay. So it looks like it's still targeted. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, so something else will be shipping. Okay, even better. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, all right. I was watching this.
Pip, where's your Pip?
Yeah, because if Pip is doing Estes, then who's going to be reading GhostTube? It's possible. And then
Okay. Let me zoom in just a little bit. How are you today, Panic? Throne, yeah, I found out later that yeah, Throne is kind of like that. Throne is they're great at, you know, anonymously shipping stuff to people, but apparently when it comes to getting stuff, that's entirely different. That's like well, yeah, we'll get it to them, but it, you know, if you're lucky, they'll remember who you are, kind of thing. It's like that's kind of crazy, but okay. You do you, boo. You do you. Okay, it sounds like it says silent. Hopefully Pip gives me their phone. Come on, past T and past Pip. You know, keep it together. I think this is where I go, Pip, where's your phone? And she's about to go under. It's like, no. All right. Pip, where's your Pip?
Plays.
All right, so we're doing double Estes. I didn't realize we had done that. Woke up at 5, did 5 loads of laundry, cleaned cat boxes, took out the garbage, swept and vacuumed, reorganized my closet before work because I couldn't sleep. Well, plus side, you got a lot of stuff done. You did a lot of adulting. Downside, yeah, you need sleep. Okay. Meanwhile, I've got a dual Estes happening here, so everybody brace. Pip, where's your Pip?
Plays.
So that's how you know that. That's how you know that Pip can't see me or hear me because she's closed her eyes. I don't think she has the blindfold, but she's closed her eyes. Okay, so we have plays. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I need to do this first. And, pardon me. Do that first and that first. Okay. Then I'll go over here. And up here. Okay. Oh, right. Sorry. We're going here. And here. Pip.
Plays.
Yep. Okay. And now I come back here to effects controls, and that's where I start doing the zoom effect. Okay, so I go scale, and we go 5. Oh shoot. Let's see if I got this right. Let's see if this works just fine. It should.
Pip. Plays.
Nope, it's going this way. Darn it.
6.
Darn it. Fine. Okay. So what I'm trying to do, chat, if anybody was ever curious, is I'm trying to just get it to go like this, right? I want it to get bigger like this. When it goes off to the side, I missed a step somewhere. So let me just do this again. 960 by 540. Okay. Now, what if I did it this way? And when I get it done for one, I should be able to easily get it done for another. Okay. Once more from the top.
It's possible.
Pip, where's your Pip? Pip. Pip.
Plays. 6.
All right. All right. So now it's working. So I know what I need to do. Pip.
Plays. 6.
I think Alex here says 6. Pretty sure that's what they say. All right. At least I hope that's what they say. All right.
Pip. Plays. 6.
All right.
Goodness. Okay.
Yeah, that was 6, right? 6.
Plays. 6.
6.
Goodness. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna. Well, yeah. Can I hear who is here with us tonight?
So maybe we'll introduce ourselves again. I'm Christy.
I'm Cindy.
And I'm T.
I did.
Tell Cersei it was me. I did it. And I'm T.
I did. You.
Okay, now I gotta change it. All right. T.
I did.
Right after that, she says you. Okay. T.
I did.
So this will probably take me a little longer because I didn't realize we did a double SDs. But okay, hey, you know what? We were trying to mix it up properly. Oh wait, let me just check something here. Okay, 1450 and we'll change this to 1450 as well.
T.
I did. You.
What did you do?
Stop.
And on T.
I did. You.
What did you do?
Stop.
Justin.
And then we get Justin.
Justin.
There's no.
There's two.
There's no. No.
Okay.
There's no.
There's
There's no.
There's two.
Yes, there are. There are two people here. There are two people here. There are. There are two. Yes, there are.
Didn't quite catch what Ghost Tube was saying there, so we do the 3 of those. All right.
No.
There's two.
Yes, there are. There are two people here. You've got Alex, and you've got my wife, Pip.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. Tweak that. There we go. There we go. There we go.
There's no.
There's two.
Yes, there are. There are two people here. You've got. Yes, there are. There are two people here. You've got Alex, and you've got my wife, Pip. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Take a crack.
Interesting turn of phrase, take a crack, because that's it's a very New Zealand saying. Take it, or a UK saying. Go on, give it a crack. Take a crack. Give it a try, basically.
Take a crack. Take a crack.
Working on it. Ghost Tube just said Derek.
I need to.
Working on it. Ghost Tube just said
Take a crack.
working on it. Ghost Tube just said Derek.
I need to know.
Derek.
I need.
Okay, I need to know.
Derek.
I need to know.
So do we.
Is Derek here? here?
I need to know.
So do we.
Okay. All right, so now it changes up a little bit because Alex, oh yeah, we're gonna change perspectives here. Copy, just paste randomly, and
Is Derek here? Is Derek here?
right there. Pressure change again. All right. Okay. Okay. Stuff happening now. Stuff happening. Continue. There's Fast Eddie.
We.
Is Derek here?
That's a smaller one. That's a smaller one, I think. This is a 2.5.
Is Derek here?
And it beeps twice, so that means that we got a 2 times. So it's, wow, this is interesting. Kept getting Derek. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure Pip got that on her little private outing that she did in the morning.
Is Derek here?
Why? Why?
It's interesting because this beeped twice.
Be mad.
This beeped twice.
Be mad.
I'll take that up here. He mad.
It's interesting because this beeped twice.
Be mad.
Why should we be mad?
Are you making it colder again?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Find out.
Derek here?
Why?
It's interesting because this beeped twice.
Be mad.
Why should we be mad?
Are you making it colder again?
I'm right here.
Find out.
That's what we're trying to. Trying to find out.
Who let you?
No, that was probably me. That was probably me. J2, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day.
Trying to find out.
Just want to make that clear that that was probably me. So let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Fast Eddie. False positive. It's T.
Yeah.
Find out.
That's what we're trying to. Trying to find out.
Who let you? Who let you in here?
When did? Where is Gad?
Okay. J2, welcome on in to the investigation we've got going on here at Linville Manor. This is going to be our next episode and our next investigation on old spirits. And if everything goes well, it should be dropping this weekend. But right now, I'm kicking the tires and lighting the fires. Because I'm trying to get as much done as I can. Trying to get as much done as I can because I have at 6:30 tonight. I have a stream I have to produce for the good folks over at Mythic Hall, and then after that, I come home, and then Pip and I do some filming. Hopefully not too late, but we do some filming for. Oh wait, I just realized something I have to do, but I can do it later. But yeah, I got that filming, and yeah, there's a lot happening in my brain right now. A lot, but I'm managing it. All right.
Trying to find out.
Who let you in here?
When did? Where is guests? We are his guests, and we'd like
Here.
to know. We are his guests, and we'd like
Here.
to.
Now that's Alex. So.
We are his guests, and we'd like
Here.
to know you a little better.
Name. Name.
Now, here's where I take a guess. If it's Maine or the state of Maine. So I'm just going to say Maine. Maine. Whoop! All right.
Name.
What happened to me?
And the good news is I also, past T, picked up the phone. So I should be able to now keep an eye on GhostTube while all this is going on. What happened to me? Okay.
We are his guests, and we'd like to.
Ads are starting in about 45 seconds here on Twitch. Over on YouTube, you should be fine.
Well, the only way we can find out what happened.
I see you.
Find out what happened.
We saw that everything is just kicked up.
Well, the only way we can find out what happened is...
I want to be.
Okay.
Find out what happened is...
I want to be.
What do you want to be?
Look, it's right here.
So this is interesting. I've not really done this kind of thing where I've if I've done a double Estes, I haven't put the names of people and things like that. But it's interesting running GhostTube while doing this.
The only way we can find out what happened is...
Yeah, lots happening.
What do you want to be?
Look, it's right here. 40.
No. Oh, okay, good. So let's go 40. 40. Yeah, okay, we're good.
I see.
40. Me?
I see.
40. 40.
So 40, and I think I heard flight.
I see.
40. Me?
40 flight me? That can mean a number of things. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Okay.
What do you want to be?
Look, it's right here.
I see.
40. Me? For the time. For the time. For the time.
For the time. For the time. And then I hear
For the time.
detour.
Time.
Sound like GhostTube says detour. Just trying to keep up with it right now. Whoops. Okay. Keeping up with everybody here. Let's go.
Me? For the time.
Are we talking to more than one person? Are we talking to more than one? No.
Yeah.
Are we talking to more than one person?
Don't know. Should be this.
What?
Are we talking to more than one person?
Stuck.
Stuck. Interesting. Stuck. Right. Stuck. Mm.
Stuck. Stop that shit.
Yeah. I bet cooking in this heat has been brutal. Ah, man. Yeah, but after yesterday, I picked up the smoked jalapeno hot sauce from the local guy here, and pushing the boat out a bit. I got a peach. I think it's peach papaya jalapeno hot sauce. And I tried it this morning, and I must not have used enough because I got no burn and I didn't taste any flavor on it. So I'm going to try it again tomorrow. But yeah, also picked up a chicken salad mix. Has hot honey in it. That should be fun. I'm going to build up this tolerance. I've got to build up my tolerance. Okay.
Person.
Stop. Stop that shit.
Okay. All right. So now to keep it family friendly, I got to edit my baby. All right. Okay.
Stop that.
All right. And now we zoom in, and this is how we do the edits or the keeping it clean for content's sake, just to make sure everything is still in sync, audio wise and such. Even the silenced audio, I go on ahead and I mark that up as well. Okay, so I've clicked here and here. I go up to here and I say, take me forward 10 frames, and then I go here and here. And then I go delete, delete. Everything is still in sync. Let's see here. Then I go to assets and I come in here and I say create for me. You don't see this is on a different monitor, but create for me bars and tone. And then I come in here and I go, give me 15 frames, and then make that the out point. I go here. I drop in I go on ahead and label it red so people know. Ooh, naughty word was said there. And then I take it down by 5 decibels because it's a pretty jarring sound, the tone. Here we go.
Person.
Stop. Stop that.
That was a little uncomfortable.
trying to understand who we're talking to.
Time to get it.
Time to get it. Let's go. Do you have any events coming up, Marv? You doing all right? Are you ready for the upcoming events is more like it. I mean, have you got stock ready to go?
I understand who we're talking
So for anybody that didn't know, Marv, Big Marvinsky in chat over here on Twitch. The Big Marvinsky is a sauce maker. He's been making hot sauces ever since his last visit to the United States, where I made for him some good old-fashioned barbecue. And yeah, he was like, "Oh, I got to do this." So he's got a side hustle doing slamming sauces, and yeah, it's I'm excited for Marv. I still haven't tried his sauce because, you know, reasons, tariffs, crap. And when things calm down, I'm looking forward to trying his sauces because I really want to give these things a fair shake. Oh, I really do. All right, let's get back in here.
Understand who we're talking to.
Time to get it. No.
Ooh, that's interesting. Time to get it, and immediately
We're talking to.
Time to get it.
And then immediately after that, Alex says no.
Trying to understand who we're talking to.
Time to get it. No.
Interesting. That's pretty interesting.
No, you don't want to talk to us, or no?
Watching the back and forth,
You don't
that's
want
wild.
to tell us
That's
who you
wild.
are.
Left. Left.
Okay. Don't know if that means left as in the direction left or left as in I have left. So who knows?
Who you are.
Left.
That's what we're trying to
Left
deduce
or
here.
to my left. Which one?
T.
And there it is. Hearing your name. Hearing your name. Always a joy. Well, it looks like Wynn has absconsed. So there you go.
T.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I. T.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I. You're.
You're summoned. So Pip says you're summoned. And then what does Alex say here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I.
I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I. You're summoned to what. You're summoned to. You're summoned to what. You're summoned to.
Okay, so Pip is saying you're summoned, but then Alex says to what I?
You're summoned to what I. You're summoned to what I. You're summoned to what I. You're summoned to. You're summoned. You're summoned to. You're summoned to.
All right. There are two people talking over each other. Okay, so maybe Pip didn't say you're summoned. Maybe it's Alex saying you're. Let's just see here.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're.
Yeah, that's Alex. That's Alex. I think Pip says summoned.
Oh no, I think it's actually Alex that's saying summoned. Because Pip is saying something else. Right here.
You're summoned to
Payment? Is that the pain or payment?
summoned to what? You're summoned to
I'm right here.
you're summoned to what?
Yes. Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what? T.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I'm not the shooter.
Wow. Ooh, man. Man, that's interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Once again, we're getting a lot of stuff with this unconfirmed. I mean, that's the biggest problem. The biggest problem with this story is that it's unconfirmed. But man, we have had a lot of activity. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she really is. She's killing it. But that's the thing, is that we're getting a lot of unconfirmed hits concerning the so I don't remember if you ever heard, I don't know if you heard this story, Marv. You didn't hear it from me because unfortunately there's very little that we can pull from this. In fact, it is actually on this investigation that Wynn even puts forward the idea that maybe because it was going to be bad business for her at the time in the 80s, it was still like a Bowie property. It was a farm. But apparently there was a guy in the 80s that had broken out of the local prison. Now this was very rural. Marv has been to Linville, so he knows the weirdness that there's this subdivision and then there's Linville Manor in the middle of it. So the subdivision happened during the 90s. But in the 80s, when it was still farmland, apparently there were some people out there. It was a couple, and the guy turns around when he's doing something in the house, and then when he comes back to where his wife or his girlfriend or his assistant was, I can't remember what the story is, but it's a woman. She's being held at knife point by an escaped prisoner from the local jail. All right. Yes, I will feed you in a second. So what happens is that this guy has held the woman at knife point, but the sheriff who'd been chasing this guy snuck up from the side and shoots the guy. Yeah, they don't have any evidence of it, but it was during this trip that Wynn even put forward the idea that maybe the Bowies and the sheriff, because it was a lot more rural back in the 80s, they said, this is going to look bad for the farm. It's going to look bad for us. Could you just go on ahead and just kind of, brush this under the table? And apparently they did. So if that's the case, we're getting a lot of confirmation of it. That's the thing. Let me feed this cat a quick. Yes. Would you like a snack? Would you like a snack? You would? Well, then get up on your perch. Get up there. That's a girl. That's a girl. Such a beautiful queen. You're a beautiful queen. Yes, you are. Beautiful queen. Yes. Yes, you are. Beautiful queen. There you go. For frig's sake, donut. Okay. To my left. Which one?
T.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're summoned to what I'm not the shooter.
I mean, this has got to be the most activity that we've got now. And here's the thing, and again, this is all theory. This is all theory, but something about that tree. Now, Marv you had seen this tree, and this actually happened. Yeah, this happened after the trip. If you remember, Marv, there was that giant birch tree in the front yard, fourth biggest. When we brought Alex back to Linville the night before we got there, part of the tree had just broke away. It just you'll see pictures of it when we finally produce this, and Pip and I do what we would talk about what we need to talk about. But the thing is that this kicks up a notion. This kicks up a theory that nature and the paranormal all very connected, and it's there's a lot to speculate there. There's just a lot to speculate. So, whew. I mean, there's a lot happening here. Okay, that's funny. All right. Oh, wait. If you meant to kill him, he'd still be alive. Oh my God, so okay, Marv, you'll appreciate this. You will. I have a feeling you will appreciate this, fellow Brit. We're talking about here. I think he's British. Yeah, Gary Oldman's British. So on Threads, this guy basically put up a GIF. It was either a GIF or a still shot of Gary Oldman in the Leon the Professional, and he said, "This is the greatest role Gary Oldman has ever done in his career." And I had a strong reaction to that, because this was the Leon the Professional was very early in Gary Oldman's career. I don't want to say it was like his first role or his first role on camera, but it was early in his career. And of course there were people rallying around going, "Oh, I liked him in this, I loved him in this, I loved him in this," and yet on and on and on. And I went, I beg to differ. I think his best role is still ongoing. And then I put the clip from or a GIF from Slow Horses. I can't remember if you started watching that, Marv, but if not, you need to get on that. But I put up the clip. Bringing you up to speed is like explaining Norway to a dog. And it's just so freaking good. And somebody in response to my GIF put up the GIF. If you meant to kill him, he'd still be alive. I mean, he's just brutal in the show, but man, he is so effing good. And the funny thing about this is that it's gotten over 120 likes, my post, and it's had over 1,000 views. Slow Horses is, God, it's such a good show, such a freaking good show. And he just he kills it. He absolutely kills it. All right, dangerous. It's really dangerous for me doing tangents this late in the stream. I shouldn't be doing that, but anyway, we're on it. We're on it. Hang on. This is really good stuff. I forgot about this. This is one of those. This is definitely one of those investigations that I had in the archives, but I didn't know that it had so much going for it. It's great. Okay, so let's do the thing. Let's get back to it.
10:33. Curse.
Okay. Ooh, pardon me. All right.
10:33. Curse.
Sounds like you are cursed.
Work.
you are cursed.
Okay.
Curse.
Sounds like you are cursed.
Work.
Because you still don't
Your
know.
place.
You still don't
Your
know.
place.
You still don't.
Sounds like you are cursed.
Work.
Because you still don't
Your
know.
place.
We don't know a thing about you, but
Please.
we don't know a thing about you, but we
Okay. Haven't quite figured out if it's two different people trying to reach out to us or if it's yeah, I'm thinking it's there's a good possibility there are at least two people here. There's at least two people trying to make communications with us.
don't know a thing about you, but
Please.
What can we do to help you?
Welcome. Please.
Okay.
What can we do to help you?
Welcome. Foundation. Foundation. Huh? Foundation.
Now it is kind of funny when we get those types of things like huh, and we get questions that almost seem to be asking. It's almost like the whatever's there or whatever's trying to communicate with us. Whoops. It almost sounds like the two people under in Estes are talking to each other, which I do find that interesting. Okay.
Foundation. Huh?
Is there anything we can do to help you? Maybe try to understand what happened to you?
Philip. Hip. Huh?
Is there anything we can do to help you? Maybe try to understand what happened to you?
Philip. Huh?
Is there anything we can do to help you? Maybe try to understand what happened to you?
Philip. Hip. Recalls.
Pips get recalls.
Coles.
What can you tell us about that happening, about that night?
Mama. Mama.
Oh wow, and now suddenly GhostTube kicks in. Now suddenly GhostTube kicks in. We went. Let's see. This is 1828. And we went practically 2 minutes without it. It's pretty wild. Okay. All right. What was that? Philippe. If we get Philip Pip, then we get Philippe. Okay. I'm looking for a break in the action. Remorse. Okay. Okay. So Philippe and then remorse.
Remorse. Okay.
A lot of stuff.
That's a start.
Feeling remorse.
You should agree.
Feeling remorse.
Coming up on a break. I see it. I see it so long as nobody says anything. Okay.
Feeling remorse.
You should agree.
We actually do agree. We actually do
Mom.
agree. We actually do
Mom.
agree. We actually do
Mom.
We actually do agree. We actually do
Mom.
agree. Mom twice.
Oh, mom. Okay.
Agree. We actually do
Mom.
agree. Mom twice.
You.
Mom twice.
And then ew.
Mom.
Agree. Mom twice.
You.
Feels like everything just suddenly decides to go off. Wow. Look at the the range of action of instrument back and forth is ridiculous. It's amazing. Book.
How can we help you?
All right. Hang on.
20. He cries.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop here. When they get overlapping like that, and I'm at a point where maybe I should save what I have and get back to this because, whew, man, this is full tilt. It's funny how I lose track of past investigations, and And I'm like, so what did we do in that last investigation? And I had no recollection. I had no recollection on this investigation that we did a double Estes while leaving Ghost Tube running. That is that's a full on commitment right there. And man, I just I can feel myself tensing up a bit. I need to get food, and then at 6:30 tonight I'm coming back behind the scenes this time. I'm doing stuff with Mythic Hall. That is the Mythic Hall on Twitch and on YouTube. So yes, you can catch up with what I'm doing tonight. We've got the Mythic Hall, and tonight is another episode of the Crooked Moon. So we are going to be simulcasting that on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can catch that as well. As far as me tomorrow, I am going to be focused on making sure that that the cat is taken care of. The cat being Evie. Evie is up for some basic checkups as well as a nail trim. That should be fun. But we just can't trim her nails. We just can't. The vets she won't let us. The vets, they're like, oh, it's not a big deal. I'm like, okay, because we just can't make it happen. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna launch the stream tomorrow at noon, just to make sure that we're not rushed after the vet. That, you know, if the vet needs to talk to us about anything or whatever. So when we get in, we will be rested and ready. Maybe doing we're definitely gonna be doing some pack openings. We may be doing some Magic the Gathering Arena, but I may also be coming back to this episode just to make sure that I can get it done, because yeah, we still got a ways to go. On that note, thank you all very much for being here. I certainly do appreciate it. Now, for those of you over on YouTube, we're just going to wrap things up. We're going to wrap things up and just, you know, call it a stream. For those of you over on Twitch, I am looking to see who is on. And you know what? I'm gonna say we raid a new friend. Yeah, let's raid a new friend. This is a guy from GDQ, Games Done Quick, and I just met him recently. Nice guy. It's Bobby. So let's go ahead and let's raid Bobby. You know, intimate raid. I'm good with that. And you all know what to do. If you've got a tier 1 sub, all you got to do is copy paste this message into Bobby's stream, and you're all good. If you if you don't have a tier 1 sub, that's cool. I'm glad you're here. And I appreciate you being here. And that's really what matters. And you can go ahead and use whatever emote you like, but just make sure that the message says it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers from the Monster Mash. Right now, we're going to go raid Bobby. For those of you who are into D&D, well, you know where I'll be later. I'll be at Mythic Hall, and I'll be doing that at 6:30. So feel free to swing on by. We'd love to see you. And if you ask a question, of the party, your name is getting into a drawing for some free stuff from Mythic Hall. And Marv, if you're still out there and you're watching, well, guess what? Don't worry about shipping. I'll take care of that. I'll get it to you. You know I will. All right, everybody. Take care. That's if you win. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Something. Oh, and another raid from the Team Monster. How we doing, everybody? Again, thank you very much for tuning in and dropping the kids off here. My name is Bobby. I play Elden Ring, and Team Monster does know me from Magic. I do play some Commander newly initiate brawl, competitive brawl as well. Was playing some 007. So I haven't played it yet, but I watched bits and pieces of people, like my friends played in 007, and it's cool. It's really cool. Also, thank y'all for the follow. Make sure to follow. Don't, I mean, if you feel like following, do. If you don't.